Check, check, 1, 2. Hello, everyone. Greetings. How we doing? It's that time of the week. It's that time of the day. It's Friday. It's JRPG Friday. The thing that the Beatles prophesied decades ago. They knew it was going to happen. People weren't ready at that time, but they sent out the signal. And they said, 30 to 40 years from now, there's going to be a thing called a JRPG. And the people need to know that we support it. And they were right. Just like they were right about everything. All right, let's get swapped over, shall we? Let's go to the big cam. How we doing, everybody? Lovely to see you. Here we are. It's Friday. We're gonna play some Suikoden today. I am hot already. I'm gonna have to go turn the AC on because we're only gonna get hotter after this caffeine starts flowing. Never fails. We didn't play this game last week, so we're gonna have probably an extended recap, getting up to speed on what happened 2 weeks ago. We'll chat for a little bit, and then we'll get into it. Hiroba. Surechigai. I don't know what that means. Oh, that must mean... Surechigai must be the Japanese word for street pass? Sorry, you guys have no idea what I'm looking at. I'm looking at the YouTube playlist right now, and the thumbnail is the Japanese logo for the Street Pass Me Plaza. And I recognize the word for plaza, which is hiruba, but at the top it says surechigai, and I'm assuming that means street pass because process of elimination. All right, let me turn the AC down a degree or two. All right. Oh, another thing I need to do here is I need to get ready for ads, bros. Because we're back on our ads shenanigans on Fridays. We won't be doing it on Tuesdays until Rayman is done because they're both on the N64 and I'm not going to do a hard power down cartridge swap every time there's an ad. Please don't hold it against me. Here we go. We have Luigi facing off against Mario this week. Luigi is currently up 2-0. It's been pretty spicy so far. Both of the matchups were really, really close. Except Luigi would just barely eke it out at the last second or even in sudden death. One of them went to sudden death and the other one was just... I think the other one, or maybe I'm thinking of the same one. There was one that ended with both of them KOing each other at the last second, and they were both dying. They were both flying at a super high speed towards the blast line, but Mario just happened to hit the blast line like a few frames before Luigi would have, and that was the only reason why Mario lost. Or it was just enough to push them into sudden death. So that one was almost more like Mario won, but Luigi got the TKO, sort of. So it's been a pretty spicy matchup so far. Alright. Here we go. Ads are ready to go when we get there. When our hour is up. Man, 3DS music is, like, specifically 3DS menu music, is such good nostalgia for me. Reminds me of, God, what MagFest would that have been? I guess it was probably MagFest 2015 and 2017. 2015 was the first MagFest that I performed at. And it was just like the height of the 3DS. Every single person in the entire convention basically had a 3DS. And so, if you're not familiar, the way that the Street Pass feature worked on the 3DS is you'd pass by people, and if their 3DS was powered on and your 3DS was powered on and you had Street Pass features enabled, just by being in close proximity to each other, their information would come over to your 3DS and your information would go over to their 3DS, just like your little character and what games you've played. And then you could go open up your 3DS from sleep mode, and it would be like, hey, somebody's here. And you'd go into the Mii Plaza, and there were like little mini games that you could play with other people's characters. One of them was a very simple turn-based RPG where people would attack enemies, and you'd work your way through, and by beating enemies and bosses, you would unlock little outfits that you could give to your Mii, which were mostly just hats, but there were some full outfits as well. And then another one was called Puzzle Swap, where you would just make pictures of various art from various Nintendo games, and everyone would give you like one piece at a time, which is different now. You can get multiple pieces now, but back then you could only get one piece at a time. And most people probably never encountered this because you're not going to pass by that many people in a normal situation, you know? But the way that the 3DS worked is, you pass by somebody and they're in that kind of like limbo state before you actually let them in to your Mii Plaza, and then and then they're gone. Basically, you like use up their Street Pass data that they send you, and then it's cleared out. And the way that it works is they're kind of in this limbo state, and you can only have 10 people in that limbo state at a time. So if you happen to pass by 10 people and you have their Street Pass data sitting in your 3DS, and your 3DS is in like sleep mode, idle or whatever, if you pass by an 11th person, you won't get their data. You have to open up your 3DS, go into the Street Pass, and let those 10 people in and like check them all in, and play through your Find Me and your Puzzle Swap and get your things from those 10 people. And as you're letting those people in, then a new set of 10 people can come in. So naturally at MagFest, there's like 20,000 people, and pretty much every single person has a 3DS in their bag or their pocket or whatever, or their hands. And so you could literally just sit in one place and just mash the A button to let people in, and by the time you were done with the 10 people that you had let in, there would automatically be another 10 people to let in, because there were so many people. So there were people that were literally just doing that. They were at a convention where there's like all this fun stuff to do and see, but they were just so locked in, like, oh my god, I can beat Puzzle Swap. I can beat Find Me like 8 times in a row and get all the hats. When will I ever have a chance to do this? So there were literally people who just gave up their whole convention to just farm Street Passes. And what we would do is basically anytime we would stop, whether it was going to a panel to see or listen to a panel, or going to a concert to see the band, you'd whip out your 3DS and then just hit the A button. You wouldn't even need to look. It's not like you need to like lock in and concentrate. You could just, especially for Puzzle Swap, you could just mash, because you'll never get a duplicate puzzle piece. You'll always get one that you don't have. It can't give you the same one twice. You might look at the screen to go for the pink ones because those are Street Pass exclusive or whatever. And for Find Me, you might, need a specific color Mii to like fight a specific enemy or whatever, and you might look down for a second. But you could totally validly just sit there and not even look at your 3DS and just mash the A button and get hundreds of Street Passes in the span of like an hour while you sat there and listened to some, like, you know, voice actor talk about their career or whatever. Or you listen to some awesome band play their music, you know. And maybe you don't get the best possible puzzle swap pieces. Maybe you don't, you know, do the perfect thing in Find Me, but you can just sit there and press A and, like, go about your time. And myself and my bandmates that I was there with totally did that, because we all had 3DSs for the most part, and we were just like, holy moly. Unfortunately, I lost that 3DS a few years later, so I don't have all those amazing completed puzzles and Find Me hats anymore on my current 3DS. I had to rebuild, and you know, I'll never be able to rebuild in that same way. But that was such an incredible year. I think that was still going on at MagFest in 2017, but definitely significantly less because the Switch had come out, and a lot of people had their Switches at MagFest. Or the 3DS was just kind of, you know, end of life and not as popular. But in 2015, 3DS was poppin'. It was the hot ticket. There was nothing else to be carrying around with you, for the most part. How you doing, Broken Quest? How does your Street Pass hat collection look? I think. Oh, and there was another thing that you could do is when you actually just let people into the plaza, they would tell you their name and they would say a little message that you could custom type in, and people would put in like their, you know, Twitter handle or whatever, and then they would tell you what state they were from, and then it would like add it to your map. So we were trying to get every single state. And I think we did eventually get every single state. And then you can start to get like other countries and stuff too every once in a while. We were super stoked. I remember there was, I don't remember what state it was, but we were like yelling at each other. We were like, we just need Wyoming. We've got to find a Wyoming. I don't remember if it was actually Wyoming, but there was one state that we were freaking out about and like cracking up over. Because it was like the one state that we couldn't get. And then we finally got it. And somebody was like, I got Wyoming! And they were like, no way! And they were like, where were you? And we were trying to like retrace their steps because they wanted to get Wyoming too. What a amazing time. I wonder if we'll ever have anything like that. I'm actually surprised with how successful that was versus like the stuff that they tried to do on the Wii U with Miiverse. I'm actually surprised that there's not something like that for the Switch. Maybe it's a battery issue, like because when the Switch is in sleep mode, it's basically off and it does a really good job conserving battery. Maybe like having the wireless connection and a certain amount of idle like processing happening while it's in sleep mode would just be too taxing on the battery, and they couldn't justify it with good battery life. Maybe that's the reason why they didn't do it. Or maybe they just recognized that the Switch isn't quite as portable as a 3DS, and people probably weren't, you know, walking around with them quite as much. But it's a portable. They want you to take it places, so I'm surprised that they didn't try to do anything like that. Maybe that was just a Kimishima thing. You know, he was in charge at the time, and he was just like, straight ahead, we got to do only things that make money. That's not important. That doesn't make us any money. The pins. What were the pins, Broken Quest? I don't remember the pins. You want to know why the 3DS battery is so much worse than the DS or the Vita? Yeah, the DS Lite battery is pretty incredible. It lasts kind of forever. And like the 3DS is decent, but it's definitely significantly worse. And it could be because of Street Pass. You know? Nintendo Badge Arcade. Huh. Maybe was that one of the ones that was like added later? I wonder if that was added like later on when I wasn't really playing my 3DS as much, because I don't know why I wouldn't have gone for that. 2014, huh? I must have just not been aware of that. Because now there's like a billion little games in the Find Me menu. There's like 12 or 15 different games that you can play with the Miis that you let in. And I'm just like, I only care about Find Me and Puzzle Swap. Especially because, you know, it's pretty rare that I get a Street Pass. Pretty much only at MagFest and other conventions that I go to. Pokemon Shuffle got you through 2015, 2016. Dang. Okay. Let's fire up Suikoden and start remembering what this game is like. Let's go over here and let's select normal display mode. Are you guys getting the right audio? Yes, you are. I might need to turn the volume. I probably need to turn the volume up in the room, if I remember correctly. I can't remember if the N64 is louder or quieter than the PS2. The PS2 is very quiet. I remember when we used to have the PS2 in the living room for watching like DVDs, especially that like there's something about the dynamic range of a DVD interacting with the PS2. Like when you would play I remember when we would play games on the PS2, we would turn the TV volume to like, you know, 28 or 32 or something like that. And whenever we had a DVD in there, we would have to turn the volume up to like 54, which was like almost max volume, just to be able to hear it. DVDs were like so quiet on the PS2. But I guess the games themselves are really fine. Let's load up our level 10 save. That sounds like a good idea. I haven't been rotating my save every save like I said I was going to. Now might actually be a good time to start doing that. Okay, I'm going to turn it up just a little bit in the room for me. It's not going to change for you. There we go. Not going to change for you. Okay, so let's see. We actually don't have a ton of notes from the last time we played this. When we played so the last time we played this was after a 1-month hiatus. And the time before the 1-month hiatus, which was September 13th, I have 3 full pages and a little bit more of notes. So much happened on 9/13. And then 2 weeks ago, when we last played this game, I have 1 page of notes. We did get some story details. I'm remembering it now as I think about it. But not nearly as much as we did a month ago. So, what we started off with was this dungeon. There was like ruins in this town. We're still in this town. What is the name of this town? Obel. The Kingdom of Obel. Doesn't really feel like a kingdom, but it's apparently a kingdom. This is where we shipwrecked for the second time. Or this is where we got shipwrecked. Sorry, we're going back really far. We got shipwrecked, and then we fixed our lifeboat, sailed away from the island that we were shipwrecked on, and then we got picked up by the people from this place, and they brought us here. And they gave us a castle for some reason. And the king looks like a surfer guy. And then they were like, oh, you have this really, really cursed rune on your hand that's gonna definitely kill you. You should go to these ruins to learn more. So we went to the ruins to go get our end user license agreement for the rune. We did that dungeon last week or 2 weeks ago. It was pretty annoying. It was very like a lot of rooms with like the same layout, and the map was kind of confusing because there's not a global map. You can only see a map of like the current room. So I got a little disoriented trying to like get all the chests. The encounters were also super annoying because we couldn't just auto through them. There's this enemy that we had to like kill them all at the same time because if we left one standing, it would like revive the others and then just start the battle over, basically. They really sucked. And then I remember there being some other enemy that needed to be attacked in a specific way, but I can't remember more details than that. But anyways, we made it through there to get to what we thought was going to be like a settlement. They described it as a settlement, I believe, but it was literally just like a cape, like a big cliff overlooking the sea with a tree and a grave at the foot of the tree, and then just two people. The young boy that like escorted us through the ruins, and then his mom. They were the only people there. So it was not really a settlement. There were no buildings. There was no town. There was no people. It was very confusing. Oh, real quick, before we went to the ruins, we slept here in the ship castle built into the side of the wall, or the mountain, and Leknat appeared to Laszlo in his dream. Leknat is the recurring character in every game so far that's kind of like the keeper of the prophecy. She kind of told us what the Rune of Punishment is. She said it is the Rune of Forgiveness and Atonement. The rune uses up the life force of its bearer and will eventually kill them. So that kind of further contextualized the like memories and stuff that we were seeing. They all seem to be related to people who are atoning for something or seeking forgiveness for something. Our character seems pretty squeaky clean. We're not really appearing to be seeking forgiveness or atonement for anything. So it's kind of interesting in that regard. But I'm hopefully more on that later. We don't know. And then we got a parallel edit. Oh, I forgot about this. I'm glad I wrote this down. Where we got to see the governor, who I don't think has been named yet, and then Colton and Troy, who we met before we got shipwrecked. Troy is the leader of Kuluk, which is like the enemy nation of where we started out, Razaril. Man, I'm like pulling this out of thin air. It's coming back to me. So he's some kind of like formidable, kind of being set up as an antagonist, but we don't really know yet. And then some character named Graham Cray, who I don't remember anything about, and I think it was our first time seeing them. And then Ramada, who was the guy that initially posed as a merchant and gave us our first little post-graduation mission that kind of kicked this whole thing off and got us into trouble. Troy is known as the Child of the Sea God. That's apparently some title ascribed to him, but he doesn't like it. He kind of shirks it and says, "Don't call me that." The governor expresses that he wants to expand south. The governor of Kuluk, for context. And then the twist at the end of this little parallel edit scene is that Snow appears at this kind of like conference or whatever is happening. So we don't know if he's like pulled a Joey and he's like defected for some reason. But he does have white hair and he does suck. So who knows? I've got a bunch of character information here for characters that we met in Obel who seem like recruits. Oh yeah, I left a note. There's a mimic in the Obel ruins that we left behind because it was really, really strong and annoying. So I just left myself a note so that we can go back for it at some point. The Rune of Punishment originated from the settlement that was beyond the ruins. That's what we found out when we got there. Again, I don't know why it's called a settlement. We never saw a settlement. It just looks like an area. But this lady kind of does a soliloquy monologue and tells us that the original owner of the Rune of Punishment died there, and we have to assume that it was Rikie's husband, but we don't really know, I guess. And we don't know how the rune got from the original owner to Brando, who was the first person we saw with the rune. Brando was the pirate that we fought in that early mission. He was kind of this like esteemed pirate that had a famous ship and was very formidable. We beat him in a ship battle and a regular battle, and then as he was dying, he passed the rune to the head of the army of Razoril. Glenn, was his name Glenn? Cool guy, basically like our uncle character, kind of a surrogate father type character to us, kind of looked after us. We later found out kind of in a better way than our actual main surrogate family, which was Snow's family. They don't care about us at all, apparently. So yeah, Rickie-A's husband. Rickie-A is the lady that was at the Cape area, outside of after we went through the ruins, and she said that he obtained the Rune of Punishment at sea and then disappeared like 3 years ago. So she technically doesn't know if he's dead or not, but she kind of has to assume that he is. And that was where I got confused, because it's like, oh, whose grave is that behind you? Because if that's not your husband's grave, who is that? And it was never explained. We played a card game a bunch of times at the castle here. It was really fun. I thought maybe if we won at it, we would get to recruit this character, but despite beating all 3 of the difficulties, we did not. And that is the last thing in my notes. I'm pretty sure that was the last thing that we did before we ended the stream, and then we just came back here and saved. So we're still kind of waiting for this recruitment to like truly kick in. We haven't actually been able to recruit any characters yet. So hopefully that'll start happening today, and it'll kind of feel more like we're in the game. I'm really disenchanted with my party right now. I like Paula and Jewel as characters, like as far as like the narrative, and their connection to Laszlo. But as far as like in battle, I don't like any of these characters. My party is like really, really vanilla and boring right now, so I'm hoping we can get some variety going in here. That would be really cool. We got a lot of cash, which is very exciting. So today is November 1st. And let's get started. Hey, Gold Saucer, how are you? What's new? What's good? Okay. So, I actually don't know what our next story trigger is either. I didn't write that down. That's like cardinal sin of note-taking, is to not leave your last note as the next thing to do. But I'm sure we'll figure it out pretty quickly here. We probably just need to go talk to the king. The king. Not too much. I've been well. Things have been very a bustle and exciting around here. So I have all kinds of fun things, exciting things happening and going on. It's been a good time. October has been a absolutely jam-packed and fun month, and November is going to be even more exciting. So, all right. So Rickie-A and Rakaji, I think his name is Rakaji, are here. So, hello. Yo, D Holmes, how's it going?
They should really get more torches in here.
Yeah, they probably should. Thank you so much for 12 months, 1 whole year, D Holmes. I really appreciate it. We'll spin the wheel in a little bit here for you. First one of the night. Thank you, thank you. You typed that before she commented on it being dark. Wow, same brain. So this support character that is in my party, I think is the character that is like our classic tavern character that allows us to like change around who's in our party. And I don't know if this is intentional, but we don't seem to have the ability to dismiss Louise from our party, to like return her to our post so that we can utilize her services. This could be like an intentional thing to like either try to let the player know, hey, you're going to be railroaded for a little bit longer, just go with it, or just to actually effectively do that without really caring if it's communicated to the player. Look at this war room. I love the chairs stacked up in the corner. That's so real. Reminds me of like setup and tear down for the convention that I help run. Going into like random hotel event space to like look for supplies or whatever. Okay, we're gonna go out into the town and see what we can stir up here. Can't remember if we exit on the second floor or the first. But yeah, how's everybody doing? Hope you had a good week. Happy Friday to all of those who celebrate. Manu. Wait, this is a new person. Oh, this is a new person. Manu. Obel. Outside base. We're going to call this the base. Please, just one moment to hear what I have to say. My name is Manu, and I've got an invention just for you. Simply put, it's a box that carries people and things up and down. Oh, it's our elevator guy. But no one understands its usefulness yet. I'm sure they would see it if there were some tall buildings, but there are no signs of any being built. So I changed my concept. It doesn't have to be for just buildings, you see. What do you think? Right now you can try it out for free. You could get to the harbor from here in no time. Very well, please transport me there. Then we have an agreement. Come, I'll show you. Finally, I'll get to transport someone other than myself. Okay, so we have like a gondola service now? That takes us to the harbor? Cool. But maybe it's one way. Went to Grandpa Joe's for some Halloween candy and sods. Nice. Find anything exciting? Yeah, what did everybody do for Halloween? Y'all do anything exciting? Alright, so we have a ship at our disposal. Look at this thing, my god. It's massive. Massive ship. Quite an upgrade from our little Tom Sawyer raft. Or would it be a Huck Finn raft? Did they both have a raft? Which one of them had the raft? I get them so mixed up. My Mark Twain cinematic universe is not up to snuff. Alright, so I guess it's a one-way warp down to the harbor, but it's still something. Red Ribbon Mint Ginger Ale. Yes, I have had that one. The guy at the store said it was his favorite, really. Wow. I do remember it being very good. I love that combination. I mean, it's a ginger ale, so it's not like super gingery like a ginger beer. I remember it being much more minty than gingery, but I remember it being very refreshing. Sure, I'll give you 100 potch. There's a discard ancient texts movement going on in Nanal. Oh, that's right. This guy specifically gives you, like, trading stock market type. Do we have this guy written down? I don't remember writing down... Oh yeah, I have him. Okay, he's the doctor. I wrote doctor in quotes. Sure, you can have 500 potch. Okay, so he doesn't do anything unless you're missing HP. Yo, what's up, Gad? How you doing? Huckleberry Finn is the raft boy. Yeah. There is nothing to appraise. That was one good outcome of the dungeon that we did, is we got so much money. Mint ginger ale is a Pittsburgh thing. Tom Tucker mint ginger ale. Red Ribbon bought the recipe from them. Huh. What a story. I'm good on the lottery. Okay, let's go up to the palace and see if we can talk to the king. The king has been missing since we did the ruins. Or not you know, not missing, but like he's not at home and we haven't been able to find him. They're all like, "Oh yeah, he should be in town," but we haven't actually found him, so I want to see if we can find him. Oh, but they changed it from corn syrup to cane sugar. Well, that's a good change. That's a real good change. What is going on here? Hello, chicken. Yeah, Red Ribbon makes good stuff. I've got their cola in the fridge downstairs to try. Let's see what else we got going on here. We've got an inn. Random support pole that doesn't look like it would be doing anything, but I guess it is. Red Ribbon. Nice, God. This is a regular item shop. Thunder Amulet. We do have one of those. No special item. We have 3 Jizo clocks in stock. No, I'm not going to buy anything like that right now. This is runes. Sunbeam Orb. Gradually recovers HP. Interesting. I wonder if this, like, only does stuff out of battle. I am inclined to buy it, though, with how much money that we have right now. I'm kind of holding on to my money because I'm thinking we're going to be able to start swapping out characters, and then I want to be able to spend a bunch of money to, like, get them equipped. Because I want a whole new party of 4. Alright, let's see if the king is at home. I don't think he's going to be, because he wasn't when we ended the stream. It's the only Red Robin you've seen in Minnesota. Really? There was one that we used to go to. Well, we didn't go very often, but we went a couple times. It was at it was off 694. I don't remember what the cross street is. It might have been Lexington, actually. It was like where you would get off. It was where you would get off 694 to go to the big Target, and there was a Trader Joe's and a big shopping center and stuff like that. And it was just on the other side of 694, like right at the exit. That's the only one I can remember in the Twin Cities. He's always out and about somewhere. But where? Where, Flair? Where is he? Oh, that's pretty far from you? Yeah. I used to live in Mounds View, and I worked in Maplewood. So it was like on the way to and from work. And I saw it all the time. We like I said, we only went there like two times, but I saw it all the time, so I just remember it being there. Lexington, okay. Surprised I remembered that, actually. Oh, this is the card game. Very fun card game. There's a Red Robin not too far from us that we have been to one time, because I think we got sent like an offer or something like that. And it was better than I remember, but it's still pretty mid. Red Robin's pretty mid. But it was better. Like our bar was very low. It's like, well, we're gonna go eat here because we have like a cheap eat, and we want to use it up. And we were like, oh, that was actually pretty good. I remember it feeling like they had like updated the menu. And that there was like some stuff that we weren't expecting and didn't remember, and it was like a little bit better. But still not a food place that I would really like ever think about. There's so many like there's so many like good like one-off restaurants around here, and we still, even though we've lived here for 4 years, like we still kind of just feel like we're still exploring and like finding things. So we're always like trying to try something that we haven't tried yet. We definitely have a few like staple places that we go to. But if we wanted a burger, there's no way we would go to Red Robin. There's like probably 3 or 4 places that are better and closer that we would go to. Maybe even more than that, actually. Maybe like 7 places. How has it been 4 years? I mean, I guess in some ways it feels like a blink, but really for me, it feels like a lifetime ago. When we lived in Minnesota still. Yeah, there's all kinds of stuff here in this armor shop that I want to save my money for. Yo, what's up, Draconics? What does that mean? I don't know how to interpret that message. Oh yeah, and then we also have like blacksmith upgrades, which this is like a massive money sink that we really want to hold. Oh, you got a new monitor. Nice. Gotcha. Maybe I missed an earlier message. And I was just lacking the context there. Well, this is a new person too. I see you're gathering capable men. Then won't you allow me to join you as well? The truth is, I'm looking for a certain woman, but to no avail. Won't you join me on my search? Alright. Then it's decided. I shall be counting on you. Our first recruit! Massive! This is huge. Okay. Looking for certain woman. I thought it was going to be like, we have to show up with the woman in order for him to join us, but apparently he's coming with us. Either way. This is the first character that we have recruited outside of the story. Then I shall also head for this place where you are all gathering. Okay, well, that happened. That's something. I have no idea what I'm supposed to be doing right now. I have the option to leave the island and sail, so I guess that's what I'm supposed to be doing. I just really wish I could change my party. I really want to change my party. And I'm worried that I am able to change my party, and I'm just missing something. I just read your rambling. I guess that makes sense, Gad. Also, I didn't read it out loud, but I chuckled at you saying Brosville. That was such a fun house that y'all had in Roseville. Lots of good memories there. That kitchen is where I did my first soldering job. I bought a really cheap soldering kit on Amazon, and I sat in that kitchen with Brack, and he showed me how to solder, and I put new batteries in my Pokemon Gold and Silver and Crystal in 2017. Auditioning for the band in that basement. Hanging out with Lars. Miss Lars so much. Wish I could just, like, invite that dude over to my house. Dude, I hate these lemurs so much. They can just inflict instant death randomly. It's so annoying. And they get it a lot. They get it every time. Soldered a mod chip into your PS1 in 2000. Dang, you were really ahead of the curve, D. Holmes. Oh yeah. Any modders sound off. I'm kind of going on a journey here. That I told myself I was going to start at the beginning of this year, and I'm kind of just now like kicking into gear. But I want to start going through the process of like backing up digitally all of my games, and like archiving the like ROM and ISO dumps of everything that I have, because I have the ability to do that. I have a way to do it for all of my cartridge games, and obviously disc-based games, you can just do it with a computer. And once I've done that, I want to start working towards, like, modding all of my consoles to be able to play digital games, so that eventually, not right away, but eventually I can shelf all of my physical media, either when it stops working, or I'm concerned about the condition or whatever, and it's like, okay, now it's museum time or whatever. And, I want to get all of my disc-based systems set up with optical drive emulators. And I've been wondering specifically if I should try to do an optical drive emulator for the PS2 or for the PS1. And I haven't done any research yet. But if people have opinions on that, let me know. Also, if anybody knows anything about cool stuff you can do with a PlayStation TV, let me know. I just got one on a whim. We're going to open up the prediction for the next ad break. Luigi versus Mario. You got 2 minutes to get your channel points in if you want to make a wager. Luigi is currently the favorite, 2-0, if you look at the stats, but every match has been very close, I assure you. Mario is bound to win one of these coming up here. They're going to be fighting for a total of 11 rounds. We're on round 3. So Ornan is here. He has successfully been recruited. He's just bellied up to the bar, but there's no bartender because she's stuck in my party. And I don't know what to do about it. I don't know how to get her out of my party. I feel like I would have to get another guest character somehow, and I don't know when that's going to happen or how. You don't know anything about that, but you'd be curious what I find out. Your PS1 and 2 both have broken CD drives, and you haven't bothered to fix them. Whoa. Yeah, because I have a PS1 that I bought in like 2014 or 15 or whatever, because it was cheap at Goodwill, and I just thought it was cool. And I've never done anything with it. It works. I know it works. And I could very easily just ship that off to get, modded for an optical drive emulator, which I think is what most people do is PS1. But I know that there are ways to do an ODE for PS2. I just don't know what the options are. And, cost, all that kind of stuff. And obviously I would be without my PS2 for a little while, which would be more significant than being without a PS1 that I don't use. I don't play I don't play as many PS2 games as I probably would with a PS1 as well. There's a lot of, like, hacks and translations and stuff like that I would want to play specifically of PS1 stuff. So that would be immediately useful. You haven't tried modding anything yet. A lot of completely reversible options, so you can just swap it back to stock. You replaced your Wii optical drive and your PS2 one. Nice. Yo, what's up, Luca? No worries. Welcome in. Everyone say hi and congratulations to Luca. Everyone clap for Luca. You don't need to know why, but just clap for her. Alright, well, I guess we're just going to set sail here.
Did you just hear a voice?
What?
Help!
There! Okay, story's happening. We just had to get on the boat. Oh, it's Mermaid Girlfriend. Oh, that's the only voiced line we got, I guess.
Bad people came to our island. They killed everyone and took them away.
You were the only person there.
What? I was playing in the cave by...
Playing?
I was playing in the cave by myself, so I was safe. But everyone else, even my sisters, they're gone.
Ah, yes. Yes, our legged mermaid.
Then the stories are true. People who sell mermaids really do exist.
Wait, what? They sell them?
Bad people's ship is still nearby. Make them go away, please.
Lillian has joined our company. Yay. Congratulations, Luca. Yeah, I wasn't gonna say it because I didn't know if you wanted to open up about it, but yes, that's why we're clapping for Luca. Look at this ship. It's beautiful. These green sails. All right, the ad is about to kick off, so we're just gonna pause for a second here, and we're gonna switch over to the Smash Bros. Layout. You get to watch this play out if you're not getting hit with the ad. Otherwise, if you're getting hit with the ad, you're not missing any gameplay. We'll be back in about 3 minutes. We're just getting started, y'all. It's going to be a nice, long stream tonight. Thanks for being here. I will see you in 3 minutes.
This game's winner is Luigi.
All right, I'm back. How was the Smash match? Luigi takes it again. Green Mario keeps inching out. Looks like there was a lot of KOs. Holy moly. Was there a lot of back and forth on that one? Did it feel like it was close? Luigi's got something to prove. I'm just finishing up a little treat here. Don't mind me. That was super good. The lady made an absurd level of treats this week. And I just ate one of them. Luigi wanted to make a statement. Came out swinging and got ahead. Mario attempted to come back. Luigi busted him one more time to stay on top. Okay. So it was fairly even, but never looked like it was going to go for Mario, really. All right, so scoreboard 3-0. Let's get our stat sheet updated here. We're tracking. If you're seeing this for the first time and you have no idea what's going on, we are tracking stats. We're making our own tier list for Super Smash 64. You can see the stats down in the bottom left of your screen. We're basically going to go through every single possible matchup, which isn't too terribly many in this version of Smash. There's only 12 characters, and obviously we're not going to have like same character versus same character either, and it's only unidirectional. So like Mario versus Donkey Kong is the same data as Donkey Kong versus Mario. So if you're mathematically multiplying 12 by 12 like you would normally do for probabilities and stuff like that, it's not 144 matchups. It's like I haven't actually done the math on it, but it's theoretically like around 60, something like that. Everybody fights for 11 rounds, so we get really good data, and then we move on to a new matchup until we have done every single matchup. You get to pick the combatants with channel points if you would like. We currently don't have either of the next combatants selected after we're done with Luigi versus Mario. Every character has appeared at least once at this point, so you can pick whoever you want except for Luigi and Mario, and Kirby and Fox, because they were the previous matchup. So we like to try to just keep a little bit of variety. But other than that, you can pick whoever you want from the original 12 lineup, if you so choose. And you can stack them up too. You know, we could have our next 8 character matchups all picked out and staked out ahead of time if we wanted. So if you ever have some channel points burning a hole in your pocket, I think it's limited to 1 time per person per stream, just to have some limitations to keep one person from controlling the entire matchup. But you can do it as much as you want other than that. The Clone Wars, DK versus DK, Falcon versus Falcon. I love the usage of Clone Wars because I'm so Star Wars pilled right now. But we're definitely not doing that. That's very funny though, Gad. All right, Broken Quest has been inclined. I almost typed Broken Quest as the next character. It's going to be Pikachu. Pikachu will be in the red corner next. Pikachu won his first matchup by 1 against Captain Falcon. It was the closest matchup we've had so far. This is very strange, actually. Every matchup that we've had so far, with the exception of 2, has been exactly 9-2. At the end of the 11 rounds, or 2-9. But the separation has always been 2 and 9, except for when Captain Falcon and Pikachu fought, it was 6-5. And then currently, Luigi has 3 points. So, you know, it could end up being 9 Luigi, 2 Mario when we're done. But you were hoping we were with how the chart was laid out. Yeah, I should switch it around, I guess. Instead of these being zeros, I should make them X's. And then I can go
Check this out. Doo-doo-doo-doo. There. From northwest to the southeast, your dreams have been crushed. Yeah, and if y'all ever want to look at this spreadsheet offline, when there's not a stream or when we're not on this screen, if you're really nerdy about data like me and for some reason you want to dig into this, or if you want to look at the other tab that y'all never get to see, that I use for calculations as well, and all its beautiful color-coded glory, there's a link to it in the Discord. There's a dedicated channel in our Discord for Super Ads Bros. Okay, that's enough yapping about smashing. Let's get back over here. And let me pay out the channel points before I forget. Congratulations to the Luigi believers. Here are your points. Mario's gotta win one. This matchup seems really even. I'm so glad you brought that up, Gad. I'm really happy now that we have that diagonal line through the chart. That's gonna help me navigate it so much more easily. Okay. We are out on the ocean here. There's a boat sitting over there. That's a little ominous. So Lilin, aka Mermaid Girlfriend, is with us, but not in our party or in our support slot. She is just in the company, whatever that means. Let me see if I can... Isn't there a way I can, like, go on the boat? How do I go on the boat? Circle. Nope, not circle. So Middleport is where we did our first mission. And Razoril is where we started the game. We're exiled from Razoril, so I don't think we're going to be able to go back there. But look at this big old map. Oh yeah, and then Iluya is actually where we tried to go when we got shipwrecked. But we never actually made it there. Well, it seems like the obvious thing here is to... I could have sworn there was a way from this menu for me to, like, go onto the boat. Is it a start menu? Select? No? Alright. Well, I was going to try to just pop a quick save before we went into this, this boat over here, but let's just do it. Oh my god. I forgot how to drive. How do I drive? Oh my god. R1? R1. Sure. Price you got on your monitor was for $280. I don't know anything about monitors, so I don't know if that's like a great deal or what. Okay, I have to turn off my Bravely Second brain. I'm playing Bravely Second as my off-stream game currently, and I'm absolutely loving it. Oh, I need to buy some more items. But obviously my go-to gambits and the things that I'm thinking about when doing a battle are much different in that game versus this game. I'm like trying to fill out the bestiary and like you gotta approach encounters in like a very specific way, and my brain was like, oh, this is a new enemy. I need to like scan it and like not kill it right away. Don't have to worry about any of that stuff while we play this game. I thought it was X to go forward. I can't believe it's R1. That's wild. I also don't remember it being this slow. I know I can autopilot to like icons on the map, but this isn't an icon on the map. My monitors aren't like gaming monitors with like high refresh rates or anything, so they were super cheap. I think I paid like right around $100 for my two main monitors that are at my computer, and then the two monitors in my ISO booth, I think I paid like $90 each for those. They're like dirt cheap. Just little random 24-inch basic monitors, because that's all I need. I don't need my computer monitors to have like super fast refresh or like look super good. I just need them to have like a yellow mode for blue light filtering, and I need them to be exactly the same, because it would drive me absolutely bonkers if I had two monitors for my dual monitor setup that had like slightly different color representation or something. Well, well, well. Shall we get down to business? What are the puppies barking at? Why don't you hand over that mermaid you have over there? Oh. So we can be dramatic, or we can just say no? We're going to be dramatic. Because mermaid girlfriend.
I see. So you want to fight, do you? I didn't want it to come to this.
Nima,
but you've
go
left me
on.
no
She's
other
calling you.
choice. Everyone, let's kill these wretched fools.
Man, they are bloodthirsty. Well, I'm not worried about these goons. I'm sure they're going to be pushovers. Dun, 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 dun. Oh yeah, I forgot about Rush. I don't think we've ever tried this before. I guess Rush is like an all-out variant of Auto. Captain's Staff. Captain's Staff. That's an interesting representation. We're just going to auto them. I'm assuming, I don't know if I'm correct in this, but I'm assuming that we are like probably over-leveled. Oh. I didn't think that this would happen under auto. What is happening right now? What the heck was that? What was that? We've never seen that before. Oh, we have an immediate second battle. Okay. I didn't think... Did I accidentally hit Rush? I didn't think auto... Okay, I must have accidentally hit Rush and not realized it. I didn't think auto could do anything other than regular attacks. Which I think is correct. These guys aren't that strong, so... Just watch our health a little bit and we should be okay. Yeah, screw it. Alright, now we're gonna heal. So that was some kind of like combo attack that I didn't even know that we had. Chiapu has good attacks, so we want him to attack. Paula's the weakest. We'll have Paula use Healing Wind. And then we'll have Jewel use Kindness Drops on Laszlo. Please don't die, Paula. Oh, damn it. That was unfortunate targeting. Okay, now we have to use a Jizo Clock. Alright, we're gonna bring back Paula. As much as I don't want to waste... Oh, yes, we can target people who aren't alive. Okay, I like this a lot. I want to see... Oh, never mind, we can't. Alright. Oh, nice. Well, we managed to get the revive in, so she'll get the experience, which is great. And we got the heal off. That's great. Love that. I love that the battle doesn't just immediately end as soon as we kill the last enemy. Damn you! How dare you pick a fight with the almighty Cray Trading Company? You will certainly regret that decision. Mark my words. Okay, Cray, that's the same name as the guy from the cutscene last week, Graham Cray.
I cut through the ropes on the captured mermaids, but it was too late to save some of them.
Oh, no.
Oh, I see. Thank you.
It seems they are fleeing. What shall we do? Shoot them? Oh, the merchants. I was like, the mermaids? Why would we shoot the mermaids? Yeah, screw it. Let's go after them. Because they're gonna tell that guy.
We're sinking! We're sinking!
That was an awesome voice clip.
Thank you. Say, if you want, why don't you come with us? After all, the caves might still be dangerous. What do you think? Yeah, the other mermaids are probably afraid too. I don't think they'll go back to that island for a while. Yes, I will come with you. If I see the others, I'll invite them too. I hope we get along.
Lillian has left our company and has joined us. That's awkward. I don't know why they needed that first text box. Yay, we got mermaid girlfriend. So I guess that was optional, and we could have just sailed right by that ship. Ah, now we can anchor and save. Okay, exactly what I was looking for. I want to explore the ship a little bit here. I'm desperate to figure out how to change my characters. Oh, I should look in the manual. That's probably in the manual. We haven't really dug into the manual yet. Look at them rolling waters. Alright, let's go in here. The Obel Royal ship. There's nobody in here. Just a save point. Okay. Fair enough. I was hoping I might be able to talk to the characters that were in my party. Or that are, like, attached to me right now. Depart. We definitely need to go right back to the island anyways, because we need to buy items. We need to buy consumables. I kind of forgot about that. Let me do the autopilot here. Island shift? Oh, I see. While you're holding it. Maybe? I don't really know how that works. Okay, sure. Change course. Exit chart screen. Now I don't have to press a button. Or steer. Doo-doo-doo. Oh, hey. More people. So, it's you guys, huh? You've been selling those stuffed mermaids around here, haven't you?
What does he mean by that? Perhaps he has mistaken us for the Cray Trading Company, whom we encountered earlier. Daddy, look, over there.
Yeah, I see it, Naleo. Now don't you try making up excuses. You got a mermaid right there with you. Okay, I need to take some notes here. I'm out of practice on taking notes. I'll regret it if I don't. Oh, ship battle, okay. Sure. Right in the harbor here. We set sail from Obel and encounter Cray merchant ship who is seeking mermaids. Apparently, they are trafficked. Lillian shows up and we offer to help. We defeat pirates. We'll call them pirate merchants, so I don't confuse myself when I read this again later. free mermaids and sink their ship. Lilin joins us. When we return to Obel, Dario and Naleo, parentheses, child. Still not entirely confident on Naleo's gender. Dario and Naleo mistake us for Cray merchants. Apparently, pawning off stuffed mermaids is a thing. They engage us in ship combat. So, okay, is the implication here that they are capturing the mermaids and then, like, killing and taxidermying them? Is that what's going on? Is that all they're using them for? Why would they do that? Wouldn't they be... I mean, I know this is dark, we're talking about human trafficking, but wouldn't they be, like, more useful alive? Why would they want them just to be stuffed? But if they were selling fake stuffed ones to, like, dupe people into thinking that they were real ones, how would they fall for that? Because it's not alive. I don't know what's going on. I'm sure we'll learn more. Emerge victorious against Pirate Dario. They have two types of rune shells, wind and fire. What kind of setup shall we go with? Yo, Spec, how's it going? Okay. Oh, cool. We have some characters that we've previously recruited here. Very cool. Okay, they have fire and wind. So we want fire and water. Fire's good against wind, water's good against fire. So, let's see what we got here. Jewel is water. Oh wow, Tov has two colors, or elements. So Tov is going to be really useful here. Tov is good against both. Oh, we have to pick. Okay, so Jewel is going to be our water person. And then Tov is going to be our fire person. Very simple. We only have 2 slots to give. And then our regular fighters... we get to choose all these characters because we have 4 slots. So there's Paula. There's Chiapu. And then there's our new guy, Ornan. Coming in hot. Look at that sassy picture. Yo, happy Friday to you, Spec, as well. Thank you. Doing great. Feeling good. Oh, sorry, Ornan. Okay. We know the victory conditions. I don't think we need to look at the map here. They have better stats than us. That's a little scary. But we've been in this situation before, so... Alright, let us commence the naval battle. Engage. Alright, we've done really well at these so far, so... How far can you move? Because basically we don't want to move into their range. We want to stay outside of their range if at all possible. Make them come to us. We don't have a way to get in attack range of them. So I think what we want to do actually is just wait one more turn and then let them move. Yeah, okay. Now we are on the offensive here. So we can hit them broadside there. I don't know if hitting them on the side is actually better than hitting them up front, but I'm just going to assume that it is. At the worst case scenario, it's the same. So we're going to go right here, and we're going to fire the cannon. Jules' power rating is higher, so we're going to do that. All right, we got him real good there. Yes, we are going to attack back. Now, this is tricky. We don't know which one they're shooting. I think the smarter choice here is fire. Fire's good against wind, so those should cancel each other out. But if they shoot the fire one, I don't know if the fire helps us or not. Maybe we should just shoot the more powerful one every time and just hope that they shoot fire. And if they don't, if they shoot the wind one, we're still just doing good damage to them. So I think we just shoot water every time, actually, now that I think about it. So they did shoot wind. So yeah, we're absolutely massacring them here. We're just gonna take them out. 3 shots, and it's all she wrote. Night night, Dario. Stop it! That's what really accomplished pirates say when you sink their ship. They say, stop it.
We are victorious.
Yeah, I like these ship battles a lot. It's very straightforward, and it's helping me scratch my tactical RPG itch that I've had for like a decade. These guys are stronger than I thought.
Daddy, don't you think we should request reinforcements? I'm their friend. Why do you attack?
Did someone say something?
I didn't say anything, Daddy.
Huh, must have been my imagination. Okay, that's enough. Let's retreat for now. Aye, sir. He can't tell that the mermaid is speaking. That's so dumb.
Wait! Let us first explain!
Everyone hurry! We're heading back! We're reporting it to the lady! Huh?
The lady? Who's the lady? Who do you work for?
Lady Kika?
Lady Kika. Is there another ship, or is he looking at us? Oh, there is a third boat. A third boat has entered the chat. Oh, it's got a big skull on it. That's spooky.
Uh-oh, this doesn't look good. I know that woman. She's really strong.
You got to talk to the person working on the Quest 64 hard mode mod. Interesting. Never played Quest 64. I know next to nothing about it. Other than the meme.
Hey, Dario! Does that mermaid look like a captive to you? You haven't been drinking again, have you?
Sigurd, new character.
What? There you go again. Always going off and causing trouble.
Another new
What
character.
kind of a mess have you gotten yourself into now? Oh, would you shut up already? I'm fighting in the name of justice.
Oh?
Hello.
Well, if you want to fight for justice, you better be sure you know who is actually an enemy. You follow me, Dario?
Oh, I'm sorry, Lady Kika.
I love their just flat deck of their ship.
Lady Kika.
Looks like a dance floor.
Forgive Dario's rudeness. He will be punished. May we meet again someday.
I recognize that voice actor.
Let's go, Dario.
So, they're here to break up the fight between us because the mermaid isn't a captive?
So that's Kika. She seems very strong, but I don't think she's a bad person.
Is the base game something I'd ever consider playing? I would try it, but I guess I don't know enough about it to know if I would actually want to, like, play it start to finish or, like, do it as a stream game or anything. Because my impression of it is that it's just, like, a really basic, like, action RPG. Or, like, adventure game, more or less. I don't really know anything about, like, the scope of it, or if there's any kind of, like, narrative or anything. Alright, we're trying to dock here. We need to get some consumables. Oh, it is actually turn-based? I thought the joke about Quest 64 is that it wasn't an RPG at all. There's a message for you. Please go see Mr. Desmond. Mr. Desmond? Who is Mr. Desmond? I know that name, but I don't remember who it is. Alright, so we got 3 new characters here. Pirate Lady seems good? Question mark? And then Sigurd and Hervey were crew of hers. It's definitely an RPG. Each stat levels up based on how you use your abilities, actions. You can customize what spells you learn based on what elements you focus on. A tactical RPG. That is absolutely blowing my mind right now. Because every time I've seen footage of Quest 64, it just looks like you're a little guy, like, walking around, you know, shooting little magic balls. Okay, let me see. Actually, let me try this. I want to see if this does anything for me. So he heals everybody, but it's just like a more expensive inn. Why would I want to do that? So there's some type of little, like, skill tree type of situation, it sounds like. As soon as an enemy casts a spell, you can move to dodge it, and you learn how the patterns work. Okay, so you do actually move your character. So it's not like a grid. When you say tactical RPG, I immediately think of a grid. That I'm locked to. Okay, I gotta look in my notes and figure out who Desmond is. Because Desmond is not the king. Who is Desmond? Desmond is the knight and attendant to the Obel Royals. Okay, cool. So he should be at the castle. Not your typical grid. But positioning is important. Huh. Well, I guess I will have to re-evaluate Quest 64 so that I properly understand what kind of game it is. Okay, here's the princess. No Desmond. I don't remember what Desmond looks like either. And these side rooms are not accessible, despite how they look. I have no idea what that is a reference to, Gad. But I'm assuming it's a song lyric. This is not Desmond. That's Gary. Ah, Beatles. Oh, got it. Spec got it right away. I'm not even like a fake Beatles fan. I barely even know like half of the hits. Like I can listen to a song and I will know if it is the Beatles or not the Beatles. Like no question there. But I don't know like discography or lyrics. Yeah, Desmond is not a common name. For a second, Gad, I thought you were like backseating, like you just took it upon yourself to like look up where Desmond was in like a Suikoden IV guide, and you were just like copy pasting it into the chat. And I was like, why is he doing this? He would never do that. Man, okay? Well, there's only one other screen in this town, so hopefully Desmond is there. The Beatles wrote spoilers in their lyrics. Hey, they predicted the JRPG with their sweaters, so who knows what else they knew about it ahead of time. Maybe they precogged individual JRPGs as well. Alright, I don't know where Desmond is, and I need to use the restroom, so I will be right back. Not a full ad break. Just gonna be right back in like less than a minute. All right, thank you for that. And before I forget, again, we're going to spin the wheel. We haven't spun the wheel yet for D. Holmes. So let's just do that right now. We're going to go over here. And let me switch mics. There we go. All right. First spin of the night. Pink and orange wedges are locked. What'll it be? Orange. All right, first orange wedge of the night. That unlocks a snack tasting. Perfect. Now orange wedges are unlocked for the rest of the stream. Let's just taste a snack right now, shall we? I could go for that. We'll turn on the music there. Switch back to the main mic. And let's get this wheel off the screen. And let's go over here. I know exactly what we're going to taste. I'm feeling something savory. And this is the only savory snack currently in the box. We've been waiting to taste this one for a long time. We are going to taste some cheese balls. From a pretty tasty brand called the Good Crisp Company. These guys make, you may have seen them, they kind of look like Pringles. They're in the tall, skinny tubes, but it looks a little bit fancier. And those are really good. I'm not a fan of the sour cream and onion, just because that's like not really my favorite, not my favorite flavor of a potato chip. Like, I'll eat it, but I usually end up regretting it. because it's like a very sweet onion, and it's usually sweeter than I want it to be. And then also the like onion powder just like stays in my mouth forever, and I'm still tasting it when I don't want to be tasting it anymore. So that's usually why I don't go for sour cream and onion, but it does taste very good in the moment. But they also make a plain one and a cheddar one that's very good. I like those a lot, but I've never tried the cheese balls here, and I'm always looking for a good cheese ball. Kind of hard to find. I'm sure these will be less cheesy than a classic, Planters cheese ball, because these are made with like a little bit nicer ingredients. This is made with real cheese actually, and not like fake super punchy salty cheese that you'd find on like a a Frito-Lay product here. But this is the Good Crisp Company aged white cheddar cheese balls. Cornmeal, sunflower oil, and seasoning. That's all that's in here. So, very excited. We've got a classic plastic lid here. Oh, you've had these before, Luca. Nice. Have you tried the chips too? I really like the chips. Ooh, they are white. They smell great. It smells like real cheese. It smells like white cheddar. I'm gonna come up here. Let me switch mics again. I'll come up to the camera and I'll give you a close-up of the packaging and of the balls. So here's the label that you can look out for. There's the logo. The tubes for the Pringles style chips look very similar. They're just, taller and skinnier. And then here's a look at the balls. There they are. Little moons. Little shiny moons. Nice rattle sound as well. That's part of the fun, part of the experience. You've not had the chips. Oh, interesting. Okay, so we are the opposite currently. They look very light and airy. You can almost like see through some of them. Classic texture. So light, so airy. Wow. And I would say I was mostly right. It's not as crazy laden with seasoning and cheese as like a classic cheese ball. So it's a little bit of adjustment. It definitely tastes better for you, which is kind of what this brand is going for. But it's still cheesy enough. It's one of those things where the first one, you're kind of like, oh, it's not that cheesy. But as you get going, it's like, okay, it's there. It's happening. Not too salty, which I don't mind things a little bit excessively salty. I'm a big salty sailor, but these are not too salty. And I could easily eat this whole bucket without stopping. That would be absolutely no problem at all. But it's a very good flavor. It's not a super sharp cheddar, which, it's probably better for most people. I like a super, super sharp, funky cheddar, super tart, but not everybody does. It's a little bit mild. It's very good. It definitely doesn't fill the hole of like a classic Planters cheese ball. That's the benchmark. But also, if I ate 30 Planters cheese balls versus 30 of these aren't gonna make me feel like I need to take a nap. You know what I mean? Obviously, it's a junky snack. You wanna indulge and be junky. But this is a nice middle ground. I'm happy with it. I'll have to report back as well. I'm curious how good the freshness seal is on this here guy. I'm not going to eat these all in one sitting, and I'll eat more later. I'm going to write the date on the lid so that I know when I opened them. And I'm going to kind of do like a little freshness freshness test. You know what I mean? See how they do. See how long it takes before they go stale. All right. Thank you for joining me for that snack tasting. Switch back to the regular mic here and mute this song, and we'll go back over here. Back into the game. Just like that. Okay, we're looking for Desmond. Not the one from the Beatles song. And I don't know where we would find him. Unless he's the unnamed guy who's dying inside of a building. I don't know who that is. Alright, wait, sorry, no. We looked it up. We know exactly who Desmond is. We just don't know where he is. We don't know where Desmond is. Desmond is the knight who protects the king and the princess. But he is not home. Let me talk to the president, the princess again. Maybe she has some updated dialogue about where we can find Desmond. Nope, same thing. Same thing she said before. Same as it ever was. So, this is a little frustrating. I mean, where am I going to find him? Am I going to find him at my base? Why would he be there? He has to be on this island, right? There's no way he wouldn't be on this island. But where have him and the king scampered off to? The king hasn't been home for a couple of days. Is he out surfing? In the harbor? And I hate that there's random encounters on this cliff path. It's really annoying. Oh god, don't let me forget to buy consumables before we go back out again. I haven't done that. What if there's a guy out there named Cliff Path? That would suck. He plays this game and his government name is just on the screen for no reason. I hate these little guys. She's gonna randomly one-hit KO me? I would think they were very cute otherwise. With their little chubby wing flaps. Alright, we got through with just one encounter. We'll take it. It's very funny that our base is a ship, but it's stuck in the side of a mountain. Very cool imagery, though. I attribute that imagery to Redwall. I'm sure there's some like classic fantasy or fiction that did it first, but it was my first brush with it to have a ship like plunged into a mountainside. There's one particular book, there's one particular Redwall book that's like a pretty like exciting and significant book in like the chronology, because there's like a timeline to them all. And the cover art was very exciting because it featured this really cool looking ship that was like wrecked between like two peaks of a mountain, or two different mountain peaks. And it was just a very cool image, and it's a big part of the book where it's like been turned into like a settlement. Oh, Lillian is here. She's behind the bar. There's little water here. Miss Louise pours water on me once in a while. Oh my gosh. We don't have like a bathtub for her? I don't know what to do. Are you Desmond? You are Desmond! Laszlo, how is everything? I come with a message from the king. He asks that you search for a man named Oleg. Apparently Oleg has been researching methods to see things that normal people cannot. It seems that this man can be found on the Nay? On Nay. Okay, not on the Nay. Okay. Desmond tells us to seek out man Oleg in Nay. Yo, what's up, ma'am? How are you doing, dude? Thank you for the horse beatbox. Thank you for the neigh. Horse it like it's cart. Please do as he says. So the king has ordered us to go and see this person. Why has the king ordered us to do that? This seems totally unrelated to the fact that we're trying to, you know, not succumb to this ancient deathly rune on our hand. It seems like we've been caught up in stopping a trafficking ring, which, you know, is important. But it kind of came out of nowhere. Kiki, thank you so much for 17 months of Prime. Super appreciate you. How are you doing? That's going to be another wheel spin. It's also another sub towards the sub goal. The rolling sub goal that just reset. Because y'all just unlocked another Sunday bonus stream. Or, sorry, Saturday bonus stream. There's Saturday bonus streams now. Until further notice. You got your Steam Deck, that's right. Very exciting. Happy for you. I know you've been building up to that for a while. Alright, I gotta find the consumable shop. We need to stock up. I'm not gonna spend money on anything else, though. No armor, no weapon upgrades. Not until I can change my party. I'm gonna be very stubborn. But yes, we'll be doing a stream tomorrow, me and the lady. Episode 4 of Telltale Batman. And episode 5 as well, if there's time. We will see. The lengths have been slightly varied so far, so we will see. And this will be stream number 3 of 6. Y'all just unlocked the 6th banked Saturday bonus stream on Tuesday. Thank y'all so much for that. I really appreciate it. Yeah, basically every 25 subs unlocks another one. Here's the consumable shop. Okay, I need to buy like a massive stack of medicines here. Let's just go 50. So cheap. And then mega medicines, let's buy 20 of those. We have had to use quite a few of these antitoxins, so I might as well grab 25 of those. Escape Talisman should be fine. Jizo Clock, I probably do need a few more of these. Let's do 5. No bargain item. Oh, he gave us a lottery ticket. Thanks. Okay, so we need to travel to a land called Nay, where the horses play. Before we go out in the water again, let's do another wheel spin, shall we? Hi, Gobi. No, that's not for you. There's Nima. What's up, Nima? Okay, we're actually going to get out into the water, and then I'm going to go into the save screen. And then we'll do a spin ski. Oh. And we've got
Very well, Ramada. All I ask
Oh,
is you
another
complete
scene.
one more job for me.
I will prepare at once. Excuse me.
By the way, Sir Cray, what of the object in question?
Very soon.
Ah, so this is the new product we discussed.
Hi Spewy, I'm trying to figure out how to whitelist you.
And for indulging my whim about Razoril, I'll be willing to sell you the requested item at a lower price this time. Call it a gift to celebrate your installment as governor.
Okay, so he's a freshly installed governor. Oh, maybe Luca figured it out for me. I see no longer a suspicious user. Bonus day. I like that. Oh, you didn't do anything? Okay, I don't know. Yeah, it grabbed Spooey's first chat because apparently Spewy was joke banned in Jackie's channel forever ago, and because I share a ban list with Jackie, it's like, hey, watch out for this person who's banned in your friend's chat. But there's no way, like, what I don't like about this tool is that there's no way to, like, whitelist somebody and just be like, hey, acknowledged, you know, we're good here. Okay, the ad is starting. Good luck if you're in the prediction. We'll be back in 3 minutes, and I guess we'll spin the wheel when we get back. I ran out of time. BRB.
Free for all! 3, 2, 1, go!
3, 2, 1. Time up. This game's winner is Luigi.
I don't know, y'all. I think secret character status might just be too powerful. That one looked pretty commanding for Luigi. That's another one for the green Mario. So that brings it to 4-0 for the green guy. Congrats to the Luigi believers in the prediction. Update our stat sheet here real quick. There we go. That's round 4 of 11. We're going to come back over to the big cam here. Actually, we're going to go over to spin the wheel. Let me swap the mics. We're going to go over here. We got to spin the wheel again. We were going to do this before the ad, but I ran out of time. All right. This one's for Kiki. Thank you again. Orange wedges are unlocked. Pink has not been unlocked. Looks like everybody was too scared to bet on Mario. That is either a wedge or it is the same, or sorry, a pin or the same wedge that we landed on last time. So that's going to be a respin either way we slice it. We landed on Wordle last time. But we didn't do a Wordle because it was the first orange wedge of the night. So we did a snack. All right, so we've landed on dumbbells. First exercise of the night. We're going to do 10 total curls, not 10 each arm, with the dumbbells. Get this off the screen. I got my 30s right here, so let's do it. Just a quick 10. Roll your shoulders back, knees slightly bent. Just ever so slightly bent forward to make sure that your lower back doesn't engage. Boom. Boomski. Thanks for coming. Boy, I haven't thought about that in a long time. All right. Swap back to the regular mic. Oh, is it doing a staticky? All right. It sucks, man. I have these really nice lavaliers, right? And I'm using them with this Rode system. But the Rode system is so like noob friendly. It doesn't have a locking connector. Like high level or really even basic lavalier mics. It's like a headphone cord. It's a 3.5 millimeter. And you plug it into the transmitter or the receiver of the wireless system, and then those talk to each other, right? The body pack, as you might call it. And instead of it just plugging in and being able to just rip out, there's like a little circular thing on it where you plug it into the thing and then you screw it in to like lock it into connection so you can't pull the cord out accidentally, right? It's very important. But this Rode system, the Rode system itself is a microphone. Like this thing right here is a microphone, but it has the ability for you to plug in an external mic, which is great, but it doesn't have a locking connector. So that's the reason why that's happening, is because the cord is like moving around a little bit. It's really annoying. It's unfortunate. I could just wear the Rode thing right here, but like it's really cumbersome because it's like a big square. I'd much rather just wear this. It's a lot more comfortable and less obstructive and doesn't look like I have like a like a emphysema thing on my neck. For people who are coming in and they're like, what is that? But then I have the staticking problem. All right. But thank you for telling me, ma'am. I want to know when it's happening. I want to know immediately anytime y'all are experiencing audio or visual issues. Don't feel like you're going to upset me or offend me. Some streamers get really, really mad when you tell them about, like, technical difficulties that are happening. I want to know right away. I get mad when people don't tell me. Okay, let's get back to it. I was thinking about technical microphone stuff in my head, and I got a little in the weeds. Okay, we're out in the water. Let's take a look at the map. We can now go to Ne. Very cool. It's on the way to Iluya. I'm wondering if it's going to benefit me to go out of the way, like off the beaten path here, you know? If I go to Middleport, or if I go to Iluya, am I going to find something cool that benefits me right now? Or am I just going to feel like I'm wasting my time? I'm trying to figure out when we're going to get the training wheels off here. Because until I can have control over who's in my party, it feels like the training wheels are still on. You know what I mean? It feels like we're still in like a prologue, chapter 1 kind of a situation. And I'm not liking that. Because I really, really want to change my party around. And we have also met so many characters that are recruitable. And we can't recruit them. So that's frustrating. We did recruit Lilin, though, so I'm going to check her off. I need to remember this weekend to make my separate character sheet. I've said this the last 2 times I played this game, that I want to make a separate character sheet so that I can very easily reference them and check them off as I get them and look at who's available and where. Because right now they're all like scattered throughout my notes chronologically. I have to go find them. And it's annoying. Okay. I think what we want to do here is just go straight to Ne. Or I guess if every other Suikoden lets you change characters as soon as you have characters. Yeah, the problem is, D. Holmes, appreciate you piping up. The problem is the character Louise that is in my party is, for all intents and purposes, seems to be, and I assume to be, the talk at the tavern and change your party character that we have in every Suikoden so far. So it seems like I need to like dismiss her from my party as my support character back to the base so that I can actually talk to her at the base and then change my party. But I can't seem to figure out how to do that. We're gonna go to the manual. Maybe the manual will tell me how to either dismiss a support character or tell me something that will make me feel like I'm on the right track. Let's see. This is probably under facilities. Oh, no, that's not what facilities is. Okay, how about... Boy, it doesn't really seem like that's going to be in here, actually. Wait. Okay, we'll come back to that. I just saw something revelatory that is unrelated. Let's see here. Saving. Main menu. Ship menu. Yeah, it seems like there should be an option to, like, dismiss characters under, like, formation or something. One thing that we haven't tried is opening that menu while in the base. That could be a thing. That's just a little obscure. Like, it could be that right when we got the base, they explained it to us, and then I just forgot or missed it or something. Do I want you to backseat this? Potentially. Give me just a second here. Well, I guess if you're able to look up and find out, like, if I should be able to change my party right now, based on where I am in the story, just yes or no, you can tell me that right away. Because obviously, if the answer is no, and we're just not quite there yet because we need to hit more story triggers, then at least we know that. But if the answer is yes, you know, you can say yes, just hold off on any more information beyond that. I'm surprised it's not in here. There's nothing in here at all about recruiting characters. Okay. Okay, let me go let me go back in here one more time and go back to my base. Because, yeah, we weren't given a choice on whether or not to bring Louise along with us as the support character. I also have no idea how the support character works, because it does not appear that she has done anything while she's been in our party. We did an entire dungeon. We just did 2 boss battles for all intents and purposes. And it doesn't seem like she did anything. So, I don't know what she's actually doing. It says healing. But I don't know if she passively does things randomly based on RNG, or if we need to do something in order to engage her passive abilities. Draconic says she did. Yeah, there was that time where I accidentally chose Rush instead of Auto, and we did that massive attack that we'd never seen before, and I have no idea what it was. And it sure looked like we got an AoE heal when that happened, but then when we got back to the command list, our characters were still missing health. So I was a little confused on that. I didn't say anything when it happened, but I guess that could have been what that was. I didn't think about that at the time, but it was like, oh cool, we got an AoE heal. I don't know why, but then we were still like low health. So I was like, oh, maybe we didn't get healed? What did I see? Alright, we're gonna go into the base here and see if there's a way we can, like, dismiss Louise from the menu. I'm gonna interact with a save point. I'm gonna interact with my bed. See what we can figure out. Okay, yeah, this is what I saw in the menu that was revelatory. We can run! There's a run button. I had no idea. Been walking this whole time. There's a dash button. Yeah, I found it. I just happened to notice it on the controls screen, or page of the manual. It's quite fast, actually. Okay. Let's take a look-see here. Best button in game. It's a very awkward run button. R1. Quite strange. Okay. Let's open the menu. Formation. So, not what I'm looking for. Status. Louise. There she is. Yeah, we tried this before. Thought maybe this would have been the ticket. So, you know, characters in your party, you get to see their status. Support character, absolutely nothing. Just a portrait and a name. Start and select don't do anything. And all these characters give the same text over and over and over. Oh, Draconics is saying we can't get her out of the party yet. Oh, look at this! Desmond is our guy. Okay, Desmond is allowing us to change party members. Okay, so I had the wrong idea about who it was going to be. There we go. So I can remove Louise. Haha. Okay, so Ornan is the only character we've recruited that can actually be in my party. Interesting. He's way back at level 13, which really sucks. We'd have to get him caught up. So I guess that means all the other characters that we have are support characters only. Oh, we have Rikie. So I guess some characters just can't be used at all. They're just here. So they both have support healing. I don't know what that means. How do I tell them from each other? Should I assume that they are exactly the same? I don't know. Okay. Let's see. Paula is my weakest character. I don't really like Chiapu. But he is strong. Or he's at least stronger than Paula. But Paula also has, like, better spells. So I think I am going to dismiss Chiapu. And bring in this guy. We'll just try him out. I'm just desperate. I'm desperate for a change here. So... No, the manual doesn't say anything about characters whatsoever. It doesn't say, like, at a certain point in your adventure, you'll start to be able to recruit characters. Like, I was expecting there to be, like, a whole section dedicated to that. There's nothing in the manual about party members, formation, anything. Now, you can stay here, Chiapu. Oh, yeah. Look, I was right. She is the change party members person. I guess maybe Desmond can only do it when you have her in your party so that there's a backup option. And we just didn't know that. But yeah, this guy will still let me change party members. Oh. Okay, we figured it out. Thank God. Not the amazing sweeping change that I was hoping for. I was really hoping that we'd be able to put Lilin in the party. Because she seems cool and exciting and different. And none of these other characters can do anything, I guess. But we got one. We got one. And I don't know if it's worth... I don't think it's worth talking to the other characters that are recruitable in town, because I don't think anything that we have done since the last time we talked to them would make them, like, suddenly jump into our pocket. But I am gonna go to the weapon and armor shop to get some stuff for our boy Ornan, because he's just completely naked. And maybe I'll blow some money on that. A pot of failure. God, what a wild name. We might blow some money on that expensive rune as well. That like passively heals us or whatever. Oh yeah, we got a lottery ticket. Hello? Wait, that's I think that's the worst one. Okay. I got excited for a second, thinking that was going to be the best one. I see. You have to stop spinning it. Oh, we got 4th place. A mega medicine. I mean, there's no reason not to just do these all right now, right? Might as well. Another mega medicine. We'll take it. Ooh, 3rd place. Let's go. Okay, Jizo clock. That's a high value item. That's great. I hate how the 1st place one looks so similar to the last place one. They definitely did that on purpose. All right. You're with me on that one? Yeah. Okay. Let's get the young man some equipment. We might regret this because the town that we're headed for probably has good equipment too, but the fact that this guy is so low level and has nothing, we need to invest in this, even if it's only for a short time. So, okay, that's body. These are all head. Oh, but he can only wear this one. Okay, so he's a light armor style. Counter is cool. That's a little too expensive for our blood right now, though. I'll get him a guard ring, though. Sure. Wait, forgot to check and see if you had a bargain item. Pirate bandana. Headgear part of pirate set. What are sets? Are there like set bonuses in this game? What is this, an MMO? That's right, I put a lottery ticket on my head. I forgot about that. Alright, well the pirate bandana is better than that, so we'll just give it to him. A bangle. My man was wearing a loincloth up until now. I'm okay with his luck going down. We don't have anything for his poor feet. Guard ring. Increases accuracy. Accuracy is good. Sure. We don't have any accessories for anybody else, do we? Nah. Oh, we got a couple. Okay. Paula doesn't have an accessory. Chiapu was probably wearing an accessory that we should have taken off of him, but whatever. Alright, and we can immediately strengthen Ornan's weapon here. Blow some cash on this. Get our boy to level 5. There we go. Pure heroism. That sounds a lot better than sheep's horn. I have enough to get everybody to level 6. I'm going to hold off, though. Okay, now I need to go to the rune shop. I think that's up here. Hello? That was weird. Got stuck for a moment. Rida Barubu. Yeah, it's up here. Okay. Purchase a sealed orb. Let's see. Which one did Chiapu have? Or did he not have one? Oh, okay. He must have had lightning. Because Paula has earth, Jewel has water, Laszlo has fire. So we could give him lightning just to fill the gap. I do want to know what this is. We might not use it, but I kind of want to just have it. So we'll buy that. And I'll go ahead and buy another lightning one here. Oh, he has one already. Oh, the Waking Rune. Interesting. That's kind of cool. Paula has 2 slots. Jewel has 1 slot. Okay, so yeah, we'll give Ornan the Lightning Rune here. And let's see if we can take a look at his magic. That pose. Is he like a cowboy? Kind of looks like a cowboy in this picture. Runes? Okay, so this one is just like a status thing. It doesn't have any spells attached to it. And we're already familiar with this lightning magic. Okay. Alright, well, we'll take every random encounter that we get, just like we would anyways. And we'll try to get our boy caught up. And we will make our way to Nay. On our fancy new boat. Our new boat. Yeah, I'll use the ship. Sure, why not? Okay, chart screen. We're going to Nay. Oh, but you're gonna sail into a straight line. Awesome. So I gotta manually go around this island before I can set my autopilot. Wait, what? He starts off the battle asleep? That's what they mean by the Waking Rune? Come on. You must be joking. Well, we're probably gonna die. But I guess we'll see how this goes. Look at his pose, too. He looks so funny. Yeah, I get it now. Yeah, yeah. Definitely didn't think to take it that literally. Especially given the description of it being about, like, berserking. So I guess he has to get attacked before something happens. Alright, how many times did he just level up? And are we still poisoned? Okay, he just leveled up 4 times from that one battle. That's excellent. That bodes well. Obviously that'll slow down, but hopefully that means it won't take too terribly long to catch up. I love that he's just standing there asleep. There's not like a front row, back row in this game, but the way that they stand is throwing me off and making me think that there is. Okay. So hold on a second. There's an island right there, but it's not on my map. So I wonder if I sail close to it, if it will appear on my map. Or if I should just assume that any island that's not populated on my map isn't going to allow me to land. Okay, we're awake, but we don't get to see him do anything. It's not even menacingly. He's standing there very, like, properly. Alright, I want to see if getting close to this island makes it appear on my map. I want to learn if the game will let me kind of like explore around and land on random islands, or if it's going to discourage that and it just wants me to, you know, stick to the path. Wow, okay. This is quite the mob. The flying things don't have very much HP, so not too worried about them. But these lizard guys are a little bit scary. They can do status. Alright, are we finally going to get to see an attack from our boy here? He is glowing red, which is indicative of berserk status. He threw a kunai and he missed. Wow. 173 damage. Was that a crit? Because... wow. That was something. We are raking in the dough, too. Whatever you do, Ornan, just don't make me want Chiapu back, okay? Okay, let's have a look at the map here. We're pretty close to this thing. Okay, so it's kind of like on the map, but it doesn't look like it's a separate location. And I'm assuming I'm only going to be able to land on islands that actually have a physical dock sticking out of them. Or I guess a beach, perhaps, as well. What a strange gimmick for a character. It is creative. I'll give it that. Feels sad, man? You miss Chiapu? I mean, he's like, he's funny looking and funny sounding, but like, I don't know. I'm like a sucker for anthro characters. I love anthro characters. Like almost all of my favorite characters are anthro. Or like, I very quickly gravitate towards the anthro character in a given RPG. But I don't know. Silly cat guy just doesn't do it for me. And I never like the like lascivious hand-wringing behavior. I don't like that energy. If he was like a cool, quiet, slinky, sneaky cat man, you know, I'd think he was cool. But he's like goofy and okay, now I can open up my map and do autopilot. Take me to the island. Now I can just focus on looking around with my camera. Oh yeah, and I can hold R1 to sail faster because I can run in a boat as well. Ooh, look at that. Look at that foggy peak sticking up there. That's kind of nice. Okay, that looks like a beach. I want to go over here and see if I can land. This looks promising. I can see a little settlement. He's awake! Wow, he does a lot of damage. It looks like we can make landfall. Sweet. Alright, so the game is going to let me go off the beaten path. That's exciting. Mordo Island. Oh, I was like, why is one of these guys here? It's my attention. Oh, there's battles here? Okay. Wasn't ready for that. Hopefully these enemies aren't super strong. I said I was going to save before we set out, and I forgot. I need to save. I don't like the noise that they make. Well, it looks like it was a good thing that we gave Ornan the thing that raises his accuracy, because he's missing a lot. So he can't act until he's attacked, and he has low accuracy, but he has high attack. Seems like that's his gimmick so far. But he's catching up in levels really quickly. Holy moly, he's already at level 24. I know something you don't. Would you like to hear it? Only 100 potch. That's what I like to hear. Actually, right now, there's a bit of a wine boom in the Kingdom of Obel. I hear wine sells at a high price. Okay, we need to just know that people selling information are always stock related, and we don't care. We've never played the stock market in a Suikoden game, and until the game forces me to, I'm probably not going to. I'm sure it's a great way to make money, but until I'm desperate, I'm gonna abstain. Leveled up again. Hot spring? Just right in the middle of the room. How do they have a hot spring here? How do they keep it hot? Oh, we can take a dip. Nice. Oh, even our support character is here. That's kind of cool. Oh, the trading post stuff, you don't even know if it's a good way to make money? Okay, well then I feel even better about abstaining. Well, this is a classic Suikoden reference here. Love that. You only ever did it when it was required to recruit someone. Okay, yeah, that makes me feel better. I love the idea of it, and I love that it's not forced down my throat. But I don't care. It doesn't get me excited. It's so weird that there's random encounters here. Very strange. Oh no. I do not like this mob. This is very scary. Oh, we've been given balloons. Whoo! Let's go, Ornan! More of that, please. That must have been a crit. Oh, he's got 2 balloons now. Yikes. He's starting to look like a Mario Kart 64 multiplayer battle character. But in reverse. look at this nice little shack. Is this a shop? Hello. Welcome. Good of you to make such a long trip. We don't get many travelers out here. Oh, this is a trading post. Got it. The stuff that we don't care about. But there is a chest over here. That's why I came over here. Ooh, a window set 4. Nice. Okay. So we stopped at not window. We stopped at Mordo Island on way to Nay. Dr. Seuss. Found window set 4. Before the game came out here, the random encounters here got cherry-picked and people started saying there are random battles in towns. As though it was universally true. People started painting the game over it. Interesting. I could definitely see that getting a lot of traction on the internet. Especially if there was like a predisposition towards the game. Because like, you know, it looked different and like not the same people are involved. That kind of thing. Big shoes to fill. God, I hate instant death so much. It's so stupid. And so early on in the game, too. God. Okay. Alright, what else is on this island? Anything? Oh yeah, there's a whole business over here. Look at these beautiful green pigeons. I was just about to remark how high the encounter rate was, but we went a pretty good distance there without any trouble, so kind of changed my mind. Dang, poison damage is no slouch. Okay. Attack. Attack. Medicine. Attack. Ding dong, 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 dong. I guess I should have used a antitoxin instead of a potion. That was kind of silly. Thank you. And then Jewel got poisoned at the end. Does poison persist after battle? No. Okay, that's good. Oh, that's right. I forgot we got healed when we leveled up. I was getting really confused there. Oh, people were mad about the 4-character parties. Yeah, I could definitely see, like... there's like a classic idiom turn of phrase for this, but I can't think of it right now. When, like, a bunch of, like, small components, a bunch of, like, small assumptions together, like, form this, like, really strong predisposition. Where it's like, oh, it's not made by the same people. It looks a lot different. 4 characters in the party instead of 6. Like, and then it all like kind of like adds up into your brain as like, this game's gonna suck. This game sucks, even though it's not out yet and I haven't played it yet. Love those little birds. All right, let's go up this way. Oh, there's a fork as well. Mountain path. Alright, we'll go left first. That's interesting, though. Obviously, I've known for a long time that this game is, like, very commonly panned. But I didn't know that it was something that... Oh my god, I hate that so much. I didn't know that it was something that manifested before the game even released. There was like a predisposition against it. I thought it was just after it came out, people were just like, this isn't it. This is not Suikoden. We don't like it. I hate these little lemurs so much. Get out of here. Right, yeah, I know it wasn't based on nothing, but it was still before they had actually played the game. And it was, you know, it wasn't entirely based on assumptions, but like a little bit. Oh, this is a dead end, okay. And it's probably safe to assume that even though it was based on feedback, that it may have been a little bit of confirmation bias as well. Like, they were worried about the game, and they were following the feedback coming out of Japan because they were worried about the game, and then it confirmed the things that they were worried about. And so it, like, escalated in their mind. Classic, like, hype cycle syndrome, where you like fixate on a game and you're so excited for it to come out and oh my god, I can't wait, and you're like consuming every little piece of news that you can about the game leading up to its release, and then you inevitably end up being disappointed because you raised your expectations so high. I'm not necessarily saying that that's what happened in this particular specific case to those specific people, but it reminds me of that kind of thing. You know, like I have to ask myself, why was somebody paying attention to the feedback of the initial release of the game in Japan if they weren't like hyper concerned and hyper invested? But, you know, maybe it was just like printed in a bunch of review magazines and the media was like smearing it and having fun with it ahead of release and being like, this game not looking good. That does happen sometimes, where the like early games journalism poisons the well. I'll take balloons over instant death. At least it looks like a party. Okay. Level 27. Yeah, Ornan caught up super quick. This is also a dead end? What is the point of this area? I thought this was gonna like maybe lead to something. Alright, so this is the whole town. A little merchant stop, 2 random little dead ends. You were a diehard Suikoden fan, and you were very active in the Suikoden community, so you were hanging out with people who were obsessed with the games and who had played the Japanese version. Right, yeah, that makes sense. And that's totally normal. Right, you don't know what the non-mega fan discourse was. Right, exactly. Oh my god, look at these little buggers. Now we have blue ones. Okay, I'm not going to auto these. We're going to use some AoE magic. Yellow rodent, rodent leader, and blue rodent. Incredible. The shredding. We're just going to use like boss gambit here. God, listen to those horrible noises they're making. Please don't instant death me. Please. Come on. Come on. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful. Get him out of here. Hopefully that's a rare mob. Criminy. You remember fans being mostly excited about it while it was in development because it looked like it was going to fix things people complained about in Suikoden 3, which it sort of did. Right. Yeah, it is interesting, right? It's like a... Like, it kind of just seems like this game is the Final Fantasy VIII of Suikoden. You know, there were probably people who really liked... I was about to say 7. There were probably people who really liked 3 and thought it was amazing, Not that it was necessarily the Final Fantasy VII of the series, because it definitely isn't. But, you know, there was probably a little bit of a split over 3. Like, certain people liked certain things, and certain people didn't like other things. And so they did something different, you know, just like any other long-running franchise would do, like Final Fantasy or... I guess I can't say Dragon Quest, because they decidedly don't, and that's why we love them. But, you know, they're like, okay, well, this is a new game, we're going to do something different. And plus, they didn't have the same devs either, so they were kind of doomed to do something different to a certain degree. And it's like, yeah, it's like, oh, well, we reworked this thing from 3, and the people who didn't like that thing in 3 are happy, but then the people who did like it aren't happy. You know, and it's like, damned if you do, damned if you don't, kind of thing. Okay. Set a course for Nay. Oh, but not. No. Okay. Turn around. Come about. There we go. Okay. Playing it a little fast and loose with the HP here. But hopefully the... Oh my god. What are these? Jellyfish, man? Wow. I was just about to say hopefully the at-sea encounters stay relatively the same. And we can just kind of coast until we hit a level up to get a heal. And then we hit Jellyfish, man. These guys are horrific. We got an ad break coming up in a few minutes, y'all. There's a channel point prediction open if you would like to participate. Luigi versus Mario again. Luigi is favored 3-0. Mario is the underdog. They're going to be facing off during the ad break if you want to throw some channel points into the pot. That'll be starting in about 3 minutes. You have less time than that to get your points in. Boy, what I wouldn't give for a scan rune of some kind. I guess I'm just gonna attack them. They're so tall. It's freaky. They're very strong. Holy moly, they're strong. Okay, attack. Attack. And you need to heal yourself. Okay, so they have about 200 HP. Somewhere in there. Oh, they have an AoE attack. Well, at least our guy is awake now. We desperately need an AoE heal. Okay, I'm gonna have Jewel heal Ornan. Or actually, no, I'll just use a potion with Paula here, because he's probably gonna level up from this fight. If I was a betting man. Beautiful. Thank you, Ornan. We love you. Alright, now we can auto. Why are they so tall? So creepy. Can you imagine like an 8-foot tall jellyfish Sasquatch coming out of the ocean? Shambling around. Okay. Back towards Nay. Autopilot is engaged. I need to save. We have not saved at all today. I'm also going to try to get into a better practice of incrementing my saves in different slots. We're about 90 seconds from the ad. Get those channel points in. More jellyfish men. Okay, I'm going to auto. Hope for the best here. There's AoE. Alright, we need to do at least one heal here. Yeah, we'll do just one. And we'll have that come from Paula. I can't believe a medicine only recovers 50 HP. Like, we just started this game and it's already just basically a useless, completely obsolete item. Ooh. Paula jumped in front of an attack that was meant for us. That's pretty cool. Very cool, actually. Okay, one more medicine for Laszlo, please. Alright, and the ad is about to start, so I'm going to switch over as this battle is finishing. See you in about 3 minutes. Thank you for being here. Plenty more stream to come.
Free for all! Three, two, one, go! This game's winner is Mario.
The Cinderella story! Feels kind of weird to say about Mario, but he did it! He pulled one out. He's on the board. Luigi is dominating, but it's not too late for Mario to win it. For Mario to win it. Turn it around and win it. Plus, every match matters. We're going for global stats here. So even if Mario loses this matchup 9-2, he still has 2 points on the board for the global stats. You know, he's going to fight other characters. All these characters care about is as many wins as possible. All right, so it's now 4-1. Congratulations to the Mario believers, if there were any of you, I suppose. Maybe y'all were too afraid to vote for Mario. I have no idea. But our boy is on the board against his broski. There it is. So as you can see here, Mario now has a total of 10 points in the far right column, if your screen is large enough to read that number, that is. And obviously those numbers are a little bit skewed because some characters have appeared twice, most characters have only appeared once. So naturally, the characters who have appeared twice are going to have a little bit more of a high score. But when we're all said and done here, every character is going to have appeared the same number of times. And then we'll have our stats. Not only will we know who is the best overall and their ranking from top to bottom overall, but we will also know their individual matchup scores against each different character. So for example, you know, maybe when we're all said and done and every character has fought every character, we come to find out that, Ness is the worst character, right? He has the lowest overall score. But we may also see that Ness is absolutely unbeatable when matched up against a particular character. It's like, oh, you know, every character beat the heck out of Ness and dominated him except for Kirby. So, you know, even if Kirby is like in the top 3 overall rankings, maybe there's no way he can beat Ness. And we'll have all kinds of interesting data like that. It'll be very, very exciting for me personally, and hopefully at least marginally exciting for you all. Welcome back from the ad. If you got hit with it, we were just talking about Smash metrics. I get so excited about data. Please pardon me if you don't care. We have not chosen the next 2 Draconics. We have one of our next fighters, but we don't have a challenger. So our next matchup is going to be Pikachu in the red corner, but we don't have a blue corner fighter. Choices are anyone except for Mario and Luigi. All right, back to the game here. We have resumed our autopilot towards Ney, attacking northeast. Make sure we're on the right track here. Yep. Yes, exactly. A bunch of nerd data. 100%. My favorite kind of data. The Jellyman. This guy looks like something that would be in like a early 80s like sci-fi horror movie. Jigglypuff, which Pokemon remains supreme? Alright, very spicy. Thank you, Draconics. So the next matchup will be Pokemon versus Pokemon. Jigglypuff and Pikachu going to be squaring off in the next round. Very cool. Thank you, Draconics. And even though our next matchup is decided, y'all can continue to redeem those pick Smash Fighter redeems and just keep stacking them up as far ahead in time as we want to go. I'm pretty sure it's limited to where you can only redeem one per stream per person. You know, so Broken Quest and Draconics won't be able to redeem anymore tonight. They'll have to wait until tomorrow if they want to redeem more. But anybody else is welcome to cash in their one per stream if they want to put a character down. And until we get into the later stages of this exercise, there's pretty much no rhyme or reason to who you pick. It's not going to be super strict until we get to where there's only certain matchups left. And then they'll kind of just be decided for us. And I'll hit you with, you know, your options. But it's pretty much wide open for quite a while. Basically until we get to the halfway point. It's wide open. These guys look familiar, not in a good way. The Damp Hairball, aka Black Karibo. Gonna do auto here. Hopefully I don't regret it. Just feeling lazy, I guess. Nice dodge. Okay, so far so good. There we go. Now, what is his name? Orthan? Ornan? He's awake now. Oh, we got double AoE. That's not good. We desperately need an AoE heal. These games without an AoE heal are really, really scary. Alright, Paula, you just go ahead and heal yourself? Ornan, that's his name. Okay, so the Damp Hairballs have a lot of HP. We're just gonna medicine anyone that goes below 100 HP. The only thing I don't like about auto is that they don't target the same enemy, and they just kind of willy-nilly. That's a little frustrating. It would be really nice if they all targeted the same character. How can we see the Smash rankings again? Great question, Gad. There's a link in the Discord. There's a Super Ads Bros dedicated channel. There's a link to it in there. I may have made a ! Smash in chat that spits it out, but I can't remember. Oh, it's just the character list. Okay. I should make a command for it, though. I'm going to write that down, actually. I always say that I'm going to write down the stream things that I need to make outside of stream because I never think of them outside of stream, and I never do it, and then I never do them because I don't write them down. So I'm going to do that. Give me 1 second to grab a dedicated sticky note. So we're going to make command for SSB stats link, and then make separate GS4 character sheet. I'll do those two things tomorrow. And I'll be very happy that I wrote them down, because I definitely will forget. Okay. How's our health looking? Everybody's above 100. Back to sailing. Yeah, I'll probably make it like command stats or something like that. Or command... Maybe SSB? Wow, those look like possums on a dragon body. They're very possum-like. Oh, now that they get closer, they just kind of look like two-tone dragons. They're pretty cool looking, actually. But from the front, they kind of look like possums, which is funny. I want to know how I engage my support character. Does it only happen if I choose Rush? I still don't know how that happened that one time. We did that cool combo attack. Don't die, Paula. Okay. You attack, you attack. You medicine me. You medicine Paula. Perfect. I guess I could also just add it to that same command. could just add the link to the character list. I don't think that would be a problem. Do I want to know about support roles? I think I'm okay for now. I guess I'm willing to ask this question and have it be answered. Is the game going to tell me anything about support roles at any point? Like, are they, like, yes or no, are they going to tutorialize support roles in any way? Or is it just a thing that exists? Okay, attack, attack, medicine, medicine. No, it's not going to be tutorialized. Okay. Oh, this is not good. This is not good. We just got double AoE'd. Ornan, please run. Okay, good. It's just a thing that exists. Okay. I mean, it seems straightforward enough. I got to imagine that it either is just something that can randomly trigger and has like an RNG roll based on certain conditions, or it's something that only happens when you use Rush. That's probably all it is. It's probably one of those two things. And I'm okay with discovering via experimentation which one it is. I'm not too concerned about it right now, especially given the fact that I only have 2 characters to choose from and they both have the same description. Wow, this is a very annoyingly cumbersome item menu. Okay. Speed sail! I keep forgetting to hold R1. I'm sure going faster doesn't increase the encounter rate, so we should definitely be doing that. More possums and Jellyman. These encounters are making me feel like I'm underleveled. The fact that we've taken literally every encounter and we did some grinding at one point makes me think that we should be overleveled, but the fact that we're getting trucked by a lot of stuff leads me to believe that we are not overleveled, or possibly not even at the expected level. Oh gosh. Okay, attack, same thing as last time. Medicine, being a little bit risky here, not healing Laszlo. Okay, good. And we're not, leveling up super fast either. So that also makes it feel like we're roughly where we need to be. Okay. All these buttons are like completely the opposite of the other game that I'm playing right now. So that's really annoying. At least I can... well, actually, no. I probably won't get used to these camera controls again because of Rayman. I guess I'm playing 2 games right now, and the buttons are all different from each other, so it's going to be a little bit of a exercise for my brain. Maybe I'm just getting bodied by stuff because I'm being lazy and using auto. If I was diligently attacking the same target, like that, I probably would be having an easier time because these enemies would die faster. Because splitting up your attacks amongst all of the enemies is a really stupid thing to do when you're fighting a mob. But for some reason that's how the auto works in these games. I guess that's just something that they chose to do to nerf it. So let me just get in the habit of mashing X instead of hitting auto. Just a slightly less lazy. What is it with games in this generation and sailing to places? You feel like that was a really common thing during this era, Draconics? I guess I can auto when there's only one enemy. Obtained skin! Congratulations. We are no longer muscular skeletal monstrosities. We have skin. We're fine. I mean, obviously there was Wind Waker. Oh, I forgot to hold R1. But I'm trying to think of other games that had sailing. Finally, our epidermis has arrived. Yeah, it was back-ordered. Ooh, nice little counter there. That was cool. Yeah, I guess Skies of Arcadia. I mean, I guess, like, a lot of RPGs from this era just have, you know, an airship or a boat at some point. So I guess in that regard, sure. For some reason, I was thinking much more specifically of decidedly sailing, which seems somewhat uncommon to me. Wait, hold on. You're using on Laszlo. You're using on Paula. Okay. Black Flag? You mean Assassin's Creed Black Flag? If so, yeah, that was way later. That was like 2013. Or is there another game called Black Flag? We need more pirate games, man. There's so few pirate games. It's really criminal. We've probably got, like, you know, some licensed Pirates of the Caribbean games that are probably not very good. We've got Assassin's Creed Black Flag. I feel like this game kind of counts as a pirate game. I feel like this is, like, definitely warrants being a pirate game. Even though we're not necessarily pirates, but it feels like close enough. I guess if this game counts, Skies of Arcadia counts, even though that doesn't really feel like a pirate game. Sea of Thieves, yes, that is definitely a pirate game. Pirates of the Caribbean for the original Xbox was pretty fun. It was glitched and you could only get so far? Oh my gosh, like a Superman 64 type of situation? That is something. How have we used so many medicines already? Medicines are bad. They blow. Why did they make them so much lower value than the other games? Because I think a medicine in the first two games is like 200 HP, and then the Mega Medicine is like 1,000, right? Or maybe it's like 150, 500, like Potion, High Potion? I don't remember. I don't know. The remake of Sid Meier's Pirates was around when this game came out. Oh. That's like a... Sid Meier, that's like Civilization then, right? It's like a Civ spin-off that's pirate themed. Is that right? They were 500, okay. Yeah, they chopped him in half. So instead of 100, 500, it's 50, 250. And I guess if just like, you know, the scaling of this game is just that much lower, then so be it, but I don't know. It feels like we're so early on into this game, but we are already at level 30, so... Maker of Civilization, but a different genre. Okay. Got it. I mean, we're certainly making more than enough money to replace all of these potions, but we gotta get to the frickin' island. Alright, auto this man. Thinking about pirates and civilization just makes me miss Dogs of the Seas. Ah, Sid Meier's Pirates kind of pioneered that, huh? That's cool. There was a browser-based MMO that I played for a couple years, around 2006 or so, that was called Dogs of the Seas. And it was super cool. I loved it. I had a blast playing it. It was kind of like Civilization, where you had like a, you know, isometric god view, and you would build like a base. And they called it a bay. You would randomly get assigned a bay on the world map when you created your account, and you would start out with like a really limited number of like people and resources, and you would slowly work your way up, you know, building different buildings that make different things, and then those different things that the buildings make can be used to make other things. And you can, you know, you could build ships, and you could build cannons and weapons for the ships. You could upgrade the ships. You could upgrade the buildings. You could make all these different types of units and things like that. And when you started the game, you had like a certain amount of like immunity before like PvP would kick in. And then once PvP kicked in, you know, other players would be able to start attacking your bay, and you would have to defend your bay. And then you could go out and sail and try to look for, you know, treasure or attack other people's bays or whatever. And if you ran into other players on the open ocean, they might attack you, or they might trade with you. You know, and you could like throw up your little flag like, hey, I want to trade with you. And then they could just be like, oh, this player's a newbie, and they could just sink your ship, you know, and take all your stuff if they wanted to be mean. Or if they wanted to be nice, they'll be like, oh, this is a new player, I'm gonna... And it was really cool with that dynamic, because you never knew how they were gonna, you know, play along with you when you were out there. And it was a really cool game. I loved it a lot. But my my home internet got hacked that year, which was the wildest thing. I have no idea how it happened. I mean, obviously it happened because I probably went to some sketchy website or something and got phished. But as far as like how it actually worked and how they were able to tap into my router or whatever, I have no idea. But they completely like locked me out of my internet and my computer at the height of it. And I actually like caught them like typing on my computer. Like I was at my computer and I was trying to like talk to the hacker in like Notepad. And I was like, what is going on? Give me my computer back. And they like accidentally like typed a couple of letters and then like backspaced it, like hoping that I didn't notice, but I like totally noticed it, and it freaked me out. And I ended up having to like wipe my computer, and like we had to like fight with our ISP, because like, and I wasn't like lying about what happened. I was like, someone hacked into our internet, you know, and the people at the ISP were like really dumb. And they, like, I didn't know a whole lot about how internet and networking worked at that time, because I was like a junior in high school, sophomore in high school, but I knew enough to like communicate what was happening. And it was like the person at this ISP that I was talking to knew less about networking than me, like a 15-year-old. And it took them forever to resolve the issue because they couldn't figure it out. I guess maybe the person that hacked me was just super adept and was able to like avoid their efforts. I don't know. Maybe that was the case. Okay, I think we just got a free support heal on Ornan there. Pretty sure that's what that was. Because that just happened randomly out of nowhere. But yeah, anyways, by the time I got back, by the time we got like our internet restored and my computer restored, I had to like reinstall Windows and like everything. It was like a fresh new computer. By the time I got back from that like 1 or 2 month long process, my account in the game had been like suspended because they thought that I wasn't playing anymore. I was like a moderator in the game. They called it a GM, which stood for Game Master, which sounds like way more than it was, but it was basically like being a moderator. Like you could kick people from the chat if they were being inappropriate, and you had like an accelerated rate of like earning gold in the game and other resources and stuff like that. That was like appointed to you by like administrators of the game. I don't remember exactly how I got it. I was just like nice to people, I guess, and there weren't that many players. And so I had this like status and people knew who I was, and I thought it was really, really cool to have that. And then this internet thing happened and I lost my access. And by the time I got going again, that had all been like revoked. They took away my GM status and my account had been like reset because they just assumed that I like quit playing the game or whatever. And I got back in, and people were like, "Oh my God, it's you! Wow, I remember you. I forgot about you." You know, like it had been like 5 years, but it had only been like 2 months or something. I'm getting distracted trying to tell this story. So yeah, I kind of, I guess I just kind of like lost my steam at that point, and the game had like a massive update. And I think I just, a combination of couldn't be bothered and like had moved on to other things. And I tried to get all my friends to play it with me, but they wouldn't play it with me. They were all super into RuneScape, and I didn't want to play RuneScape because I wanted to be like against the grain. And I also didn't want to be like the new guy because they had been playing for like years and years and years, and they had like all this super high level stuff, super far up the totem pole. And I did not want to be the, like, coddled new guy, so I didn't want to play with them, even though I thought it looked cool. Oh, this mob sucks. Alright, let's focus on the Speckled Ray, because it has less HP. Okay, HP's fine. And in turn, I tried to get them to play Dogs of the Seas with me. And I did successfully get them to, like, try it out. But I never got to, like, get them... You know, I'd, like, make them come over to my house and, like, play it. And show it to them. And, like, convince them it was cool. Oh my god. I'm just gonna run away. Because running seems to be mostly free in this game. I'm not going to waste my Jizo clocks. God, not to beat a dead meme, but are we there yet? God, we are so far away still. This is a long voyage. I gotta remember to hold R1. Or we'll never make it. I'm gonna run out of potions before we get there. This is also scary. I should save again. It's also scary because there's a chance that we could, like... this is a good spot to split the save, too. There's a good chance that we, you know, get pulled into some other, like, story battle on our way here. Because half the time in this game so far that we try to go somewhere, we get sidetracked by some, you know, unstoppable force in the middle of the ocean. there's no guarantee that we even get to actually go to this place. Alright, single target. Focus. Oh, this is a good opportunity to talk about this. I would just like to let everyone know that I'm having a very good time with all things Star Wars and Batman right now. I'm feeling very accomplished. One of my smaller goals, maybe not specifically for 2024, but just for the past couple of years, has been to, like, you know, chip away at some icebergs. And two of those icebergs are Batman and Star Wars. And specifically what I mean by that is they are franchises that I like, but I've really only engaged with the core media, and I have been desperately trying to figure out, like, the right entry point and the right time and point of attack and headspace and all these different things, because of my overanalysis, to go after, like, extended universe media beyond what I already know. And I hesitated and hesitated and hesitated for such a long time because I felt like there had to be, like, a definitive answer, and if there wasn't a definitive answer on, like, where to start or what to do or what to ignore, then I just wasn't going to bother. And that's how it was for such a long time. And I guess a combination of being fed up with that and just wanting to engage, a combination of that and just meeting cool people on the internet, specifically via Twitch and Discord, and talking to them about those things, and other people who have engaged with those things, I, like, finally this year have gotten to a point where I feel like I have some trajectories and points of attack for those things. And I've, you know, taken the plunge the last couple of months here, and it's been really fun. I would like to re-watch Batman Beyond Draconics. I definitely watched a lot of it on TV back in the day, but, you know, not a lot of it is internalized. I haven't even seen all of the original animated series, which is something that the lady and I watch, like, off and on. And I'd love to finish all of that before watching any Batman Beyond. But yeah, I'd love to watch all the animated stuff. Is Batman Beyond also Paul Dini, who wrote animated series? Or most of animated series? Or is it a different writer for Batman Beyond? Do you know? Either way, I'd like to check it out. But yeah, we've been playing our Telltale Batman video game. I just read my first Batman graphic novel, comic, whatever you want to call it, last night. And that felt like a big milestone. That was really awesome. Gonna be reading more once I can get my hands on the ones that I want to read next. So, Paul was one of the writers-creators. Okay, cool. Thank you, God. Appreciated that. Yeah, I'm a big fan of Batman the Animated Series, so anything tangentially related to that, I will check out. And I know it's like, it's basically a canonized continuation of that show. So yeah, I'd be super interested to watch through all of that once I finish animated series. I'm not, like, actively watching through the animated series in, like, a really strong pace, though, because it's something that the lady and I watch together, and we have a lot of things that we watch together, and that's kind of a little bit lower on the totem pole. Okay, we finally made it to Nay. More like yay. Am I right? God, what a voyage that was. Good thing we bought so many medicines. I thought we were overstocking. I would say Teen Titans I'm less interested in seeing all of. I'm not really super interested in the larger DC universe. Obviously, I, reserve the right to change my mind. I think some of the characters are cool, but I'm not really interested in their stories. I'm mostly just interested in Batman. So, I think that's a little too far removed. Plus, that show is definitely not as mature as Batman the Animated Series and Batman Beyond. That treasure chest over there is something I've been looking after for years and years. Now that I have no need for it, you youngsters can use it as you see fit. Are we just the first person to ever speak to you? Why are you looking after it from over here, where you can't get to it? Why wouldn't you just stand over there next to it, in an area where you can clearly access it, and could actually look after it and protect it from people that you didn't want to have it? Oh, you can go around. I see. Like, he's protecting a wool loincloth. Incredible. The sand grabs at your feet right away. Walking along this sandy beach is a great workout. Sand is so special. Like, I feel like we all recognize that sand is, a unique thing and that it's nice in its element. But I don't know that, like, in the average mind, the average moment, we quite grasp just how unique sand is.
If you're looking for the human village, this is it. If you're looking for our village, just go up this way.
Oh, there's 2 villages here. Interesting.
On this island, humans and Nay kobolds get along pretty well.
Oh, the cat people are called Nay kobolds. Okay, so this is kind of like a nod to Two River in Suikoden 2. So instead of humans and kobolds, or no, wingers and kobolds, which I still like hesitate every time I say winger because it feels like a slur. It might be his last underwear. I hope not. I hope he's got more than the sea breeze to keep his undercarriage clean. Please, think of it as helping my younger brother. Let him strengthen your weapon. What level? Alright, this guy can go up to level 7. Cool. We picked up a bunch of rune pieces. Paula has 3 wind. Jewel has 1 water. We haven't found any fire. Do we want to invest in Ornan? I'm pretty committed to Ornan, I think. His gimmick is really weird, but I like him a lot more than Chiapu. He's super strong. Oh, wait. Doesn't... Oh, Paula also has an Earth rune. I don't really know what this does, so I don't think there's really any reason for me to make it correspond with the rune that they're wearing for magic, but I guess I'm just enjoying doing that. I don't want to invest too heavily in Paula, though, because she's the next one to get benched. She's got great buffs, but we could definitely get those buffs on other characters. She's carrying 2 runes that are easy for us to buy. We could make any character into a buff character. We could give them to the protagonist for all that matters. She's very weak, and she has the lowest max HP. So she will be the next character to get benched as soon as we have somebody else we can use. So I'm not going to put any rune pieces on her.
I want to make our village more appealing to tourists. That's why I'm studying the human village.
Nice pants. Impressive. So I wonder if both of these villages have the same name and they're just two different, like, sectors or regions, or if they're actually separate villages. A treasure map? Why is that so generic? Is it something we can, maybe it's something that we have to have appraised? Where is it? It's not a usable item. Oh, when did we pick this up? We have a base stat increase item? Okay. What is this? Dragon Quest? It's not equipable. It's not an orb. It's not a rune piece. It's not a material. Oh, we should be just selling these, huh? Or trying to trade them. I forget that we just keep randomly finding these. This didn't happen in Suikoden 1 or 2. It was like you buy them or you don't have them. It's not an antique. It's not tradable. Oh, it's an other. Unanalyzed treasure map. Okay, so it must be like a separate appraisal system that we don't have access to yet. And we have all these like decorative things. Man, I want to know what these window sets look like. I didn't really like any of the ones in 1 or 2 very much. We did end up changing it in 2, though. We didn't commit to 1. I remember we changed it to purple. But I don't really remember what the shape was like. It was just like a slightly different shape.
The human town has square angles everywhere. I keep bumping my head into corners.
Maybe you should just look where you're going. You know what I mean? Wait, did we look at the front of this building down here? Oh no, we didn't. We came up right there. Dog.
Day after day, all the men talk about is how long their silly beards are. My husband spends more time looking at his beard than he does looking at me. I'm bored. Oh, you're not a familiar face. If you have any interesting stories, I'd love to hear them. What are you doing on an island like this?
Okay, I'm glad this isn't a talk to people twice game.
If you have business with the village chief, his house is right over there.
By the way, among the men here, whose beard do you think looks the most impressive? What a silly subculture. Nobody cares about your beard, dude. Take a look at my beard. Isn't it incredibly long?
What is it with men and their fascination with beards?
God, wouldn't it be, like, horrifically terrible to have a super long beard near the ocean like this? Wouldn't the salt just, like, destroy you? Leave my beard out of this. Yeah, Gad, can you answer this question? You're a beard haver. I guess you don't live by a beach, but, like, have you been to a beach with a big beard that you can recall? Like, I feel like that's like a thing.
Ah, if you stand here, you can hear the refreshing sound of the wind. Oh, nay, it really feels as though time passes by slowly. Ah, I wish I could live like this forever.
Oh, you can attest to that. Okay, so I'm not just making that up and manifesting it.
Welcome. Thank you for coming all this way. Every room here has a wonderful view.
Yeah, I'll say. Look at this place. My God. On top of a cliff. This is like something that you would see in, like, Italy or Ireland or something. Respect the beard. I'm sorry, I don't respect the beard. You're listening to some cymbal samples? Oh, I was just asking you if salty air, like, from the beach does something to beards. Because for some reason my brain is telling me that it does. And that a town of people that live consistently by the sea would not want to have big long beards because it would be a nightmare.
I'm trying to see how many times I can walk across this bridge. I think I lost count, though.
Wow, what an activity. I'm gonna go to the village chief's house last. Because that seems like a story trigger. That's probably where, what's this person's name we're supposed to look for? Oleg. Oleg sounds like a chief, right? Oh, we have a sub area inside the inn. This is a first. You didn't notice much difference. Okay. Another treasure map. Boy, that chest animation is fun. It dries out fast. Yeah, I think it's like... I'm not trying to insist that this is a thing. But, like, what my brain is telling me is that, like, if you lived by the sea and you were there all the time, or, like, if you're on, like, a boat on the ocean, and you have, like, a big beard, like, extended exposure to, like, the salt is, like, hell on the beard and the skin it's attached to. Like, especially... I would think especially, like, if you're in the water, like, if you're swimming in the ocean. Why am I getting so disoriented here? I guess because all the rooms look the same. Can't tell which ones I've gone in and which ones I haven't. Because the salty water, like, extended exposure to the super salty water does stuff to your skin and your hair on your whole body. That's definitely a real thing. It does some good things, as well as some annoying or bad things. But yeah, I don't know why I have it in my head that it's like, oh, it's Oleg. What do you want with me? Aha, it's this. Want me to show you how it works? Even the people of this village don't understand. Not surprising they don't understand. We can just be mean to these people we don't know. Well, I accidentally hit the story trigger. Wait, is it a camera?
It's not quite ready yet.
Oh, I guess this guy's voice
Leave it
wrong.
here for now and take a little break. Yeah, that's good. We'll continue the rest of it tomorrow. Come on now. It's time to get some sleep. I don't know about you, but I'm beat. Well, I did my part. How about you pay for the inn?
He did his part. He took the item from us and just put it on a rock. All right, that'll be $500. All right, well, at least we get to explore the rest of the town here. That sure looks like an old-timey camera, does it not? He has the little, like, jeweler glasses. What's the matter? The inn is right over there. Come on, let's call it a day. Dang it. I've been railroaded. I wanted to explore the town. I thought he was going to be at the chief's house. See if it lets me go this way. Damn it. All right. We'll play by your rules, Oleg. I guess he's running this show now. Just zonks out. Oh, am I allowed to go explore at nighttime? Oh, this is kind of cool. This is the first time we've had a nighttime locale. Well, we did some nighttime stuff at Razoril. Whoa. Whoa. We have a statue cannon. Whoa. That came on real quick. Was not expecting that scene. I like all the parallel edits we're getting, though.
That went rather well, don't you think? With that, you could attack the entire archipelago in one fell swoop, Governor.
Yes. Yes, quite remarkable.
But is there a need for a weapon of that scale? Won't Ilia be the base of operations for our southern expansion?
Not to worry. We merely cleaned up the surface. Besides, we received the King's permission. Isn't that right, Governor?
Yes. Troy, do not concern yourself with this. I have spent much time considering how Ilia will be used.
But if you launch an attack of that scale, the people on the islands will...
Why do you side with those barbarians? For your information, we do not act on petty emotions. Now go on outside and cool your head for a while. I had heard so much about the child of the sea god, but what a coward he has turned out to be.
Good grief. I suppose this old man gets stuck with the role of soothing the young master.
Interesting. Okay, great. We're paused here for a second. I want to catch up on some notes. So I've written down that Graham Cray has demonstrated a powerful weapon at Ilia. Apparently they're at Ilia. And Troy thinks that it's too dangerous. He's got some trepidation there. I missed what group of people he was referring to that the governor called barbarians. Maybe it's the Ilians. But the governor loves this weapon and wants to use it for their southern expansion. Sorry, there's no music here. Okay. Okay, so governor rebukes Troy. Dismisses his trepidation, calls him coward. Colton also supports weapon and is chagrin to console Troy. Console/convince Troy. Apparently the king, in quotes, has approved the weapon as well. I believe this is the first time we've heard about a king explicitly of Kuluk. Okay, continuing on here. Oh, we got a prediction open, by the way. Another ad starting soon, if you want to make a prediction on the next ad. Coming up in a few minutes here. Sir Cray, why did you bring up the king's name here? My apologies, Governor. There is actually something I must say to you, though. Weird. It's so weird how they like just have a couple of extra lines that aren't voiced. It's like maybe they added them in after the fact or something to like add further context. It's locked. I'm locked in my room? Come on. I'm locked in my room? Alright, I gotta go to bed. Okay. We got the ad starting in about 90 seconds here. I'm just gonna hang out because I might get pulled into another cutscene here. So, this is interesting. So Troy in the beginning was kind of like painted as potentially a rising primary antagonist because he was depicted as a rival of Glenn, and Glenn was this very Paragon-esque character, kind of our hero, like our personal hero, Laszlo's personal hero, and sort, you know, like actual father figure. But now it's kind of looking like Troy might actually have like a fairly level head, and like some good to him, even if he might be on like the bad side. So this is very intriguing. I like where this is going. I like some of the seeds that are being planted. This is very exciting. Okay, we're going to take another ad break here. I'll be back in about 3 minutes. Enjoy the Smash match if you get to see it. Good luck if you're in the prediction. If you're just sitting there watching ads or whatever, you're not missing any gameplay. We appreciate you too. We appreciate all of you. Thanks for being here. I'll be back in a minute.
Free for all! Three, two, one, go! This game's winner is...
Oh, look at this! Look at this! Mario's making it interesting, y'all. Yeah, did we have any Mario believers? Congratulations, if so. I had to grab some food, so I'm just gonna wolf this down off camera really quick here. Don't mind me. Nobody believed in Mario. Wow. Too bad. Well, all the Luigi stands are lucky. They get their points back. All right, well, let's see if we can break the 9-2 trend. Out of the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, out of the 7 matchups that we have done so far, including this one. Actually, let's exclude this one for now, because it's not done yet. Out of the 6 matchups that we have completed, the result of all but one of them, the score has been 9-2. That's pretty wild. That's very interesting. Preliminary data. Yeah, I bet you do have a few points laying around, Gad. I'm trying to give you all stuff to put your points on. I know that those points are out there. The B-Boys economy is thriving, but we got a bunch of misers. We've got a bunch of Scrooge McDucks out there. But you guys got to take some risks. But I guess also, like, if you already have a stupid number of points, what's the point in trying to win more points? Kiki's got over 200k. I wouldn't be surprised if Gad has, like, 1 million channel points. And not, like, hyperbolically 1 million, but, like, actually 1 million. Because Gad's been here the whole time. And I feel like there's a lot of times where Gad is lurking, and we just don't know. And he's just racking up them points. Oh, okay, you're sitting at steadily over 200k. Gotcha. But yeah, this 9-2 thing is really wild for the Smash matchups. Mario versus DK, 9-2. Fox versus Ness, 9-2. Link versus Samus, 9-2. Yoshi versus Jigglypuff, 9-2. Fox versus Kirby, 9-2. Captain Falcon versus Pikachu, 5-6. That's the only one. That's the only one so far. If Mario can manage to get a 3rd win, they will also buck the trend. Or wait, sorry. I added a number to the wrong sheet. Adding a number here. There we go. Do. Give the people what they want, which is big money. Well, it's only big money if it's skewed on one side or the other. Yo, RJ, how's it going, dude? Welcome in. I like this game. I like this game a lot. So far I like the story more than anything else. But I'm liking everything. We're kind of just starting to feel like we got the training wheels off. We got to change our party around a little bit. We could only sub out one character. You're convinced if the boating wasn't a thing, people would have liked it more. Yeah, the overworld travel is incredibly long in the tooth. And, like, I like that there's a certain weight to it, but the novelty wears off pretty quick. Like, we just had to take a pretty long leg to get where we needed to go. And the amount of random battles we had to fight to get there was absurd. And we were also getting, like, checked by these random encounters. So I felt compelled to fight them, thinking I'm, you know, under-leveled or something, because I'm getting beat up by them so bad. Plus, we had a new character we're trying to catch up. So I couldn't just, you know, run from every fight and try to speed up my voyage. I love the ship battles. The ship battles are great. It's like a tactics RPG light. You know, just a couple of simple things. Like, it's not quite as watered down as like a rock, paper, scissors, you know, type of thing. There's a little bit to dig into and customize, but it's not too wild. I guess it might get more complex later, but sailing is the most common complaint. Yeah, you know, whatever. I get it. I get it. It's slow, it's boring. You had other big complaints, but you're not going to say until we finish the game. Yeah, thank you for withholding. We don't want to poison the well. We were talking about poisoning the well earlier. Sorry, we're just chilling on the ad screen here. I'm wolfing down some food real quick. My appetite is in a weird spot today. I usually on Fridays eat a massive meal before stream, but my meals were just paced out a little bit differently today, and so I wasn't really hungry when I needed to have that meal. That's normally the big pre-stream meal, so I just had like a little something. You were pretty chill with slow and boring when you were young. Yeah, I think we all were a lot more malleable and receptive. We didn't have our heels dug in, and the short fuse of a Twitter mob. I think I'm still extremely patient with certain things. It just depends on what it is. I have a lot of patience for, like, letting a narrative establish itself and, like, clue me in on what's going on. I can wait a long time for you to get your story going, you know? I'll play an RPG for 20 hours and, you know, let the story cook. No problem. It's got to happen at some point, but I have a lot of patience for that. What I don't have patience for, and you guys that watch me regularly know this, because I don't shut up about it. What I don't have patience for is mechanical stuff developing. I want to know how to play the game immediately, and I want everything spelled out for me and tutorialized and telegraphed. And if you don't tell me how stuff works, I immediately want to quit the game. Because I'm so spoiled mechanically. I played too many incredibly, like, polished and versatile mechanical RPGs to tolerate a janky, nebulous mess. Which, honestly, those are my biggest complaints with this franchise so far. That was probably my biggest sticking point with 1 and 2, aside from the localization. But, you know, I'm not gonna hold that against it. But the mechanical stuff, like, really grinds my gears. Like, I need to be able to scan enemies. I need to know what abilities do without having to use them in trial and error. You know, I need my tooltips and help windows to explain what every spell does. I'd like to know what spells I'm getting next. Stuff like that. And there's just hardly any of that in Suikoden 1 and 2. And I know they're old, but like, damn. I think Suikoden 1 can get away with not having any of that stuff, but I don't think Suikoden 1 gets the, or Suikoden 2 gets the pass for not having that stuff. Suikoden 2 actually, or absolutely should have had that kind of stuff. Okay. Food is consumed. Thank you for waiting, listening to me yap. And listening to this loopable, lovable Smash song. Okay, we got our stats updated. Back to the game. You played out all your enthusiasm by playing 100 of them. I mean, it is the nature of the beast, right, D. Holmes? Like, the more you play, the more your tastes refine and the pickier you get. But it is also absolutely an aging thing. Like, we have less time. Our opinions get stronger as we get older. So, you know, all of that combines together. And then you have, like, modernization, quality of life, duking it out with, like, nostalgia. Like, you want both, but you can't really have both. Or, you know, there's push and pull. You know, you can't have both of them turned all the way up. You have to have, you know, there's only so many, you get what I'm saying. You want gameplay systems to be intuitive and discoverable and made clear, but you simultaneously loathe most tutorials. You want most games to be intuitive without tutorials. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and when I say I want stuff to be tutorialized, that doesn't necessarily mean I want Final Fantasy VIII. You know, don't, like, it's like, all right, welcome to the video game. Here's the instruction manual. You know, drop a big 800-page document on my toes. That's not what I mean. You know, like, something like Bravely Second, the other RPG that I'm playing right now off stream. Like, there's a decent amount of tutorialization in that game, but for the most part, it lives in submenus that are just immediately unlocked. If you want to just trial and error everything, you can. But if you want to know what literally everything does, you can just go right into a menu and look at it. Whether it's pressing X on an item while you're in battle and it tells you exactly what it does, or a spell or an enemy or whatever, like, you can see everything. Or you can go into a menu outside of battle and read about it. Like, all the information is there. You don't have to wade through it to get to the video game. You can just play the video game if you want to, and just, you know, figure it all out intuitively, or you already know, or whatever. But if you don't know, it's right there, ready for you to access it. And I've played so many games that operate that way, that's just my expectation now. Like, I can't, like, I don't care how old your game is, if you don't tell me what stuff does, and the only way for me to figure out what it does is to just guess or use it a couple of times, like, I'm gonna be upset about it. I'm not gonna necessarily throw your game in the trash, but I'm gonna be like, ugh, you know, like Dragon Quest 1, 2, 3. You know, the spells, they don't tell you what they do necessarily. They're not super intuitive, but they're in the manual. You know, there you go. Easy enough. 800 page of junction, yeah. Yeah, how not to do a tutorial. Come on, let's head back to that place where we were at yesterday. I love that we just met this guy and then we like got a hotel room together with him. Just immediately. He's like, hey, nice to meet you. Thanks for your object. I'm not going to tell you what it is or what it does. Let's put it on this rock over here, and then let's you and me go get a hotel room. By the way, you're buying. That is crazy sequence of events. And then he just immediately zonks out on the bed.
Okay. First, take a look.
It's a camera, right? It's got to be a camera. I'm not controlling this. Whoa! Oh, he recorded it last night.
It's amazing and all, but there's no reason to get too excited. What's this?
Something's drifted to shore! People! They're people!
Could they be from Ilia? No way!
Ilia.
What exactly happened last night? Let's go look together.
Okay. Well, this is pretty cool. They can't lie about having not done this. So Oleg's device overnight recorded the weapon attack. How many stories do I want to experience where I'm playing a 15-year-old anime boy who saves the world and maybe protects a mysterious girl along the way? That worked great the first time when you were 15. When you're 40 and you've played that story in 50 different games, you have to wonder if that's really how you want to spend the limited hours remaining to you in your life. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, tropes... My thing with tropes is, like, they're good to lean on as, like, building blocks, but it can't be the entirety of the story. I'm sure there are some people where that's like cozy. It's like, I just want a simple story. I don't want to have to think about it too hard. The good guys versus the bad guys, and the good guys win. The guy gets the girl. Like, I think if that's the kind of narrative that you prefer, there's nothing wrong with that. But I'm sure that most of us that have played a lot of these games are looking for something more. And it doesn't necessarily have to reinvent the wheel. You know, you can just kind of dress it up in a slightly different way and still have it be interesting. But I think we have plenty to choose from. But there are, yeah, like you say, there are certainly games that we could avoid because we know, it's kind of just another one of those. You know, like kind of like a played one, played 'em all drawer that we can throw things into. How do we get up there? Is that a person? Oh, there's people up there. How do we get up there? We still haven't been able to, like, fully explore this town. And I'm sure we won't be able to now, either. Oh, the song has, like, the dark cloud instrument in it. Whatever that, like, reedy, windy instrument is. I don't know what that's supposed to be, but I love it. This flute sound is very dark cloud, too. So did Nay get attacked? Just standing over here looking at them all.
Married couple who run a cafe on Ilia?
Come to think of it, I heard a sound like thunder from Ilia's direction last night.
Oh, Ilia got attacked.
We have to help them. They're like scared to get near him. So
Something really did happen on Ilia last night. I've recorded something tremendous. Oh, that's right. You had some business to discuss with me, didn't you? So that's why you came here. I suppose we could go to Obel together, then. Let me meet this so-called king. I know this is important information I have here, but I'm not planning to sell it or anything. No. Okay. So, the attack happened to Ilia. I was thinking that they were on the island of Ilia coordinating the attack. But they must have been somewhere else. Okay. Now we should be able to explore this town. I'm going to go up here and see what we can learn about the Ney kobolds. Maybe they're just called Ney kobolds because they're kobolds that live here, and kobolds are just cats in this game instead of dogs. Stonecutter's Field. That's a cool name. This reminds me of one of those, like, random recycled barren open areas from Crisis Core. I just got a flashback. Man, we have so many of these treasure maps. Holy moly. Oh, there's encounters out here. I should have known. What is this thing? Savage Sprout? It's massive! It's like a victory bell mixed with a whale lord. It seems to have really high defense. Jesus! Massive AoE magic? Okay, let me hit it with some fire. Hopefully it's really weak against fire or something. Massive pitcher plant. Not really. I mean, it did more than the regular attack, but... Excuse me? Jesus Christ! These enemies are so strong! Is this seriously just like a regular enemy? My goodness. And there are way too many AoE attacks in this game so early on. It's nuts. We haven't even restocked our items yet because we haven't found the shop. We're all poisoned. I accidentally used the 2 potions on the same character, so somebody's gonna die. My god, dude. Paula, you better run, girl. Oh no. Paula, we gotta get out of here. We gotta get out of here. Whoo! Ney kobold. Got it. Got it. That makes sense. That's very clever. So it's probably supposed to be a little bit of wordplay in Japanese, and it just doesn't translate. Okay, let's heal. Enjoy the raid, D. Holmes. Thank you for the insight and such.
Okay, I hope we don't see that thing again. Maybe there's an association or like a relationship with the... Well, okay, I guess that answers that question. I was wondering maybe if I stuck to the road, there wouldn't be encounters, or maybe less. Golden Wolf. Alright, we've got different enemies here. Hopefully they're not as strong as that thing. Maybe that thing was just a rare encounter and we got bad luck. These things are really strong too, though. 80 damage is nothing to sneeze at. Maybe there's just a weird difficulty curve in this game. I don't know. Suikoden 1 and 2 were super easy, so I'm just expecting these games to be similar. Although, well, I guess there were a few spots in 1 and 2 where some weird stuff happened where it was like, really? But just a couple of, like, mid to late boss fights. Not like random mobs of enemies wiping us out. Draining all our resources from one town to the next. So this must be like a mini overworld area between two different towns. Alright, we can hang with these golden wolves. These are fine. Oh, they can turn us to stone. My god. Do we even have anything for that? Nope. We don't even have the item that restores that. Oh my god. Was that an ability or just RNG on a regular attack? Seemed like it was just a regular attack. Alright, at least it gets healed after battle. I need a shop. I desperately need a shop. I guess, you know, now that I think about it a different way, Ornan is also handicapping us in a certain way, because if we were leading off the battle with 4 attacks rather than 3, a lot of these battles wouldn't be as difficult. And, you know, he kind of makes up for it if he wakes up in like the first or second turn, but if he doesn't get it hit at all for the entire battle, we are pretty severely handicapped. Oh no, we're running. No thanks. No thank you. That thing is like a boss. Oh, we're not there yet. Oh my god. Suspension bridge. Okay. I mean, surely this isn't one of those things where the game is trying to tell you, like, hey, you're not high enough level to come here yet. Turn around. You know, it's not that much of a difficulty spike. Shouldn't have done auto. Poison. The status effects seem to be so much more prevalent in this game than they were in the first 2. Like, we saw status effects in 1 and 2, but not to this degree. They were pretty rare. Pretty low percentage. Make sure there aren't any chests tucked away. Wonder how the encounter rate works in this game. Every game is a little bit different. Seems like a lot of games use step counters. Wait, I'm not confident that I picked the right character there. Mega Medicine on Paula. Okay. Nice. Counter Paula. You're still going to be the first character to get subbed out, though. Yeah, see, like this battle, we had to wait basically the entire fight for Ornan to wake up. And then, you know, he kind of bails us out. But if we had a character just regularly dealing out that kind of damage right off the jump, it'd be a lot easier. Lot easier. Please, give me a town and give me a shop. Oh my god, look at this place. This looks like this one place in Fantasy Life. Okay.
A while back there was a child who fled the village saying something about becoming a merchant. So, to keep my children from copying him and leaving, this is what I tell them. I say, horrendous monsters lurk on the other islands, waiting to eat innocent little children.
I wonder if she's referring to Chiapu. That's probably the implication.
There seems to be a lot of pickpockets lately, so be careful, okay?
Welcome to the Nay Kobold Village on Nay. Alright then, please make yourselves at home. Wait. So these bipedal cat people have regular domestic cats. There's something strange about that. This place, it's a warehouse. Don't go in and out too much. There are a lot of mice. How do we feel about mice as a bipedal cat culture? Are we just, like, basically the same as humans and we just look this way? Or do we have cat tendencies? The trading post. Oh, we got some dudes. Hello, is it your first time here? Yes. I'm Peralt. I'm an aspiring writer who dreams of making a living out of it someday. What's that? That sounds interesting. It'll be good material. Wait, let me get this straight. There will be a lot of people there, right? Well, yes. At long last, this will be my opportunity to reveal my writing to the world. Take me there, too! Then I look forward to working with you. Excuse me. Alright, we got a character. Just like that. Peralt. Or maybe it's supposed to be Perot. This is Nay Kobold. Writer. In trading post. I guess I don't really need to write these details down because we got him. But just for consistency's sake. Alright, something tells me that that guy's not a battle character. But I guess we'll see. I've heard of a good deal. Would you like to hear it? No. Alright. Wait, we're only carrying soap? I thought we had a bunch of these items. Weird. Alright. Whatever. Maybe we are carrying a bunch of trading post items and just you can't sell any old trading post item at any old trading post. What are you doing? Hey there, welcome. Are you here for the lottery? This guy's name is Bang. And he looks like a member of the Grateful Dead. Lottery stand.
This ragtime song is great. Woo, last place. Let's go. I don't remember what happened, but we got kicked out prematurely the last time we did this. Ooh, first time getting second place. Okay. Oh, we got a sunbeam orb. Well, too bad we don't get our 10,000 potch back that we spent on the one. I wonder if getting first place in the lottery makes him join us.
Welcome. Do you need anything appraised?
Sure. Pot of failure. Pot of failure. Yes, we are doing Batman tomorrow, Draconics. Lightning Orb. Yep, we will be going live around noon tomorrow and doing episode 4 and maybe more of Telltale Batman. Very excited.
Up ahead, if you keep going up, there's a hot spring. I don't know why it's even there, because we hardly ever use it.
Like it's like a personal swimming pool at a house.
Yeah, ever since we got the pool, we don't really use it anymore.
But it's like a town resource.
We all paid to put that park in. We were so excited about it, and now nobody plays on it.
There's a different song for this area?
I hear that humans have all sorts of things they agonize about. Try taking it easy once in a while.
Yeah, sorry, we can't all be cats. Without a care in the world. Must be nice. Residents. Oh, this guy's a recruit for sure. Look at him. Do you want something? If you bring me along, bad luck will follow. Sorry, but leave me alone, will you? Interesting. Okay. So we have a recruitable character here. Bartholomew. We are still in a kobold. He has like a Naruto headband, so I don't know if we're supposed to think that this guy is like a martial arts type person. He looks martial artsy. Except for his bell bottoms. He says, bad luck will follow me if you bring me along. But we're not allowed to, like, respond to him at all. Bad luck will follow me if you bring me along. Well, actually, I think it's just bad luck will follow if you bring me along. That's our clue. He doesn't repeat it, which is a little scary, so glad I wrote it down. Does he have a portrait of a cat? Oh. So maybe he was... Maybe he has a Nay Kobold partner that is gone or not alive? Oh, treasure. Old book! That's another thing that scares me about these games, is like, if you don't recruit that one character, you never get to read the books, or change your window color, or run, if it's Suikoden 1. It's very scary. What is that? Butterfly? Such an odd detail. But what are we doing over here?
After the hot spring, you can dry yourselves in the open air here. I love feeling the sun on my fur. I feel like I'm just going to fall asleep. We have this wonderful hot spring, but there are many here who dislike hot water. They should take baths more often, at least once a year, you know.
Pfft, cat jokes. I get it. Oh, look at this stained glass window that looks like a cat.
Funny. And the building itself is kind of shaped like a teapot, I guess. That's what it's supposed to be. The one and only Nay Hot Spring. Want to take a dip? Sure. So I wonder if this means that we won't have one in our base, and that's why they have them all over the towns. Just a random building over there that we can't get to. Okay. Well, no item shop. I'm very worried about our trip back to the other town. We're running dangerously low on resources. There better be a shop in that other town that we didn't see. Because we're going to be in trouble if we have to go all the way across the ocean again without being able to restock. Maybe there's more to this lower part of the settlement that we missed. Well, this is this. This is the appraiser. And then that's the merchant post. Yeah, this is it. And then this is the warehouse that we can't go in. Okay. So we have to go back across. Forgot to run. Forgot I could run. Well, this will help a little bit, hopefully. Unless it increases the encounter rate, then it doesn't matter. Ooh, nice waterfall. Okay. All golden wolves, please. I guess these guys are okay, but... At least we got healed by the hot spring. I shouldn't have chose auto. That was stupid. We have to concentrate attacks. And also, when we get back to the blacksmith shop, we were taking everybody up to level 7. I don't care how much it costs. We need all the firepower we can get. I am fed up with these random encounters bleeding me dry. Oh, come on. Really, Paula? You're gonna succumb to poison like that? I hope the hot spring also restored my mana charges. Okay, good, it did. I'm gonna stick to items here. Golden wolf, golden wolf, golden wolf. Ugh, at least it's only 2. I wonder if there's a way to get this rune off of Ornan. I'm sure there's probably not, but would be interesting if there was. And then you could just have this powerful character without a drawback. I mean, he could still have low accuracy. Okay, at least we're not running into the pitcher plants. More poison. Come on. These ninjasks out of here. They're very ninja-esque. But like a much scarier, more menacing, evil ninja-esque. Yeah, that must be the support character healing. So it must just be a random chance based on certain parameters. Once we have more support characters of different types, we can play around with it a little bit more, but I don't really care so much right now. And I was just thinking too, like, if we can only change our party in Obel, we're gonna have to have a magic mirror in this game. That's gonna be absolutely paramount. So crucial. That's a very scary thought. The magic mirror was missable in Suikoden 2, if I remember correctly. I think somebody confirmed that. I don't think it was missable in 1, but it felt like it was. And they both came fairly late. That's probably one of my least favorite features about old RPGs is gatekeeping fast travel. Like, just let us fast travel. Like, come on. Or design your game, you know, if they design the game in such a way that you just don't really revisit towns, then fine. But, like, if I'm gonna have to keep going back to certain places, like, give me fast travel, please. Oh, I had it flipped around. Okay, thank you, RJ. Yeah, the thought of the mirror being missable in this game is horrifying. Alright, we didn't go into the chieftain's house yet, so let's do that. The two who washed ashore earlier are being treated here. Please let them have some peace and quiet. Where? Where's your bedroom, sir? Where's your bathroom? Where's your kitchen? Well, this is an RPG house if I've ever seen one. 2 couches. A couple of bookcases. This is all I need right here. Just this window. Oh, poop myself. Oh, a big cobweb in the corner. Okay. We need a shop so bad. There's got to be a shop here. Wait. Oh, that's just the same model as the chief. I was like, how'd you get out here so fast? Okay, that's that. I'm just getting my bearings here, making sure I'm not missing something. There's that way. This is a dead end. Okay, and then this is the upper part where the inn is. And then we came down it from the other side. So there's really not a shop here. That is absolutely shocking. It's a bachelor pad. I guess. We could go for a save. That's probably not a bad idea. Wait. It's so confusing. There's a 0 slot. I had it scrolled down. I was thinking we only had 3 save slots, but apparently we have 5. So I'm all out of order here. That's okay though. We'll be fine. We'll just go to slot 0 here. 5 slots is plenty. Okay. I'm going to double check all these rooms. I'm pretty sure I went in all of them, but I was like kind of out of sorts checking them earlier. I was getting really disoriented for some reason. This is the one that had the chest, right? No. Okay. Yeah, something about the way that it like spits you out kind of far away from where you came in throws me off. Okay, we checked all 4 rooms. There was definitely a chest in one though, and I don't remember seeing the empty chest. But we definitely checked all 4, so okay. And then over here is where we put the video camera to get our little time lapse, and then that ramp goes down to the lower part of town. Wow. Pretty nuts that there's not a shop here. Pretty nuts. And it's not like we're going to Iluya from here. We're supposed to go back to Obel, which is a super long way. This is the first time that we've gotten to a major city that doesn't have one of everything. Like every other town that we've been to so far, which, you know, is not a ton of towns, but every town we've been to so far has had one of everything. Alright, well, while I'm here, I am going to upgrade everybody's weapon. Well, actually, I'm going to upgrade Laszlo to level 7. I'm going to upgrade Ornan to level 7. And I'm going to upgrade Jewel to level 7. But not Paula. Because we are benching Paula the first chance we get. I love her as a character, but I don't like her in battle. Okay. We can favor a mage later in the game. We talk to y'all? The 2 strangers are being treated at the village chief's house. Have you seen them yet? No, I haven't. And I was there. I was inside. A bit concerning, actually. Don't know where they are. We got the prediction open for the next ad break, y'all, if you want to make a wager. Mario's trying to make it interesting. So, get your points in there. It is currently, what is it? 4-2, I believe. So we're over the halfway point for this matchup. Total of 11 rounds, and we've done 6 so far. We'll drop another save right here. And I'm going to do my best to remember to press R1. And we're going to sail our butts back to Obel. Why doesn't it appear on the map? Oh, because I had the thing... I see, because I had the thing off. So we actually want to tell it to go, like, right here, because of the way the thing works. Okay. Here we go. The long way home. I would really like to see if I could go to Iluya, but because of my resources, I'm not going to. Alright, gotta make sure to single target these enemies and not use auto. Hopefully the experience we've gained and the weapon upgrades will carry us. It does seem to be making a big difference. This trip should be a lot easier. Hopefully we don't get too many hairball mobs. I don't want to see them. These guys are fine. Yeah, we have very few potions. We need to buy more potions. It sucks, because, like, if we could land... Oh, our weapons are different visually. That's really nice. I like that. Love to see that in a game. It sucks because if there was a port in Ilia, we might have some awesome shops that we're missing out on. But I just don't want to chance it right now. Alright, we got the ad starting in about 20 seconds here. I'm just going to keep doing this voyage during the ad break. I don't think anyone's going to be upset about that. See y'all in about 3 minutes. Maybe we'll be back at Obel by the time we flip back over. Good luck to those in the prediction. And here we go.
Free for all! 3, 2, 1, go!
That was a good one. That was a spicy one. Mario had a pretty commanding lead pretty much the whole time. I'm actually surprised that it went to sudden death. But Mario hung on. He hung on. All right. Are you serious, ma'am says. All right, well, the 9-2 curse, not curse, but the 9-2 trend has been bucked. It is now 4-3. So congrats to the Mario believers. Get my stats updated here while I simultaneously play Suikoden in the background. And now I've gotten cold. I'm gonna have to go turn the AC back up. Or turn the AC down, temperature up. Yeah, you were playing the odds for the 9-2. It makes sense. It was a good play. Good play. Alright, Mario. Making it interesting. Trying to mount the comeback here. Welcome back, everybody. We're just, we're still doing this. Still fighting hairballs. These battles are definitely noticeably less annoying. Thanks to the levels that we've gained, and the weapon upgrades. But they still suck. They still suck. We are banking money, though. Maybe this game just expects you to run more. I don't know. That's kind of weird, though. I've never played an RPG where you're supposed to just run from mobs. So I don't think that's it. Ah, this mob sucks. And these hairballs are the worst. They're so strong, and they have that AoE attack. I guess if they use it on turn 1 and then never again, it's great, because then Ornan is awake. But otherwise, I hate it. So much damage. And it's not like we've skimped out on equipment either. Like, we just don't have any good equipment available. Nice counter, Laszlo. Okay, we're almost there. Almost there. Wait, is that Mordo? That doesn't look familiar. We are coming in on a slightly different side. It looks awfully small, though. 150 damage? Cool it, man! Our max HP is like 230. God. What's going on out here? Okay, Mega Medicine on Ornan, and a regular medicine on Paula. Sorry, itchy nose. Get him out of here. Get him out of here. We've picked up a lot of rune pieces. Okay, let's take a look at this map real quick. Oh yeah, this is totally new. Okay, we'll stop and have a look. Might as well. Maybe there's a shop. Who knows? Oh, it's our favorite mob again. As we get closer to Obel, I will start burning more like AoE spells to get through some of these encounters quicker, but I don't want to do that too quickly, just in case we run into trouble. Now I'm like compulsively holding R1 all the time, even though it's not doing anything during battle. Makes my boat go faster, makes my character run faster. Doesn't do anything in battle. But I'm just like compulsively holding it now. So much money. Give me money. Oh, no, okay. Guess we can't land there. Unless I have to hit it, like, straight on, maybe? I don't know. Ugh. What a waste. Oh my gosh, can we get a different mob? Please? These guys are brutal. Nice crit. Alright, at least we're not getting hit with that AoE magic. Sweet, another failure urn. Okay. Resume course towards Oval. What is that? Something just floating in the air? It looks weird. It's like the shadow of a cloud that's supposed to be on the surface of the water, but it's floating in midair or something. I can't tell what that's supposed to be. Some kind of graphical bug. Skybox bug. Now this is a mob I like. One little stingy boy. Alright, we're almost there. Almost there. I also love the implication that there's these massive islands with just one little town on it. Every single one has just one little town. Right on the edge. Nothing further inland. Don't bother looking. Nothing on the other side. Even this mob is fine. These guys aren't scary at all. They do like... This is like the kind of damage I would expect to take from a random encounter out on the overworld. You know. Pretty much inconsequential, but enough to force you to heal after a little while. Another rune piece. Alright, take me in. I'm ready to dock. I'm so ready. Oh my god. I can see why this wears on people. Yeah, if fast travel doesn't like become available like fairly soon, the same thing is going to happen that has happened in all the other Suikoden games, where I just lock into a party and just fully commit to them and just never experiment with other characters, because you know they're gonna make it that cumbersome to like come and swap people out. It's pretty tedious. Okay, we already have the best armor that we can have. Because this is like the only armor shop that we've been to. We're gonna go to the base. Well, actually, let's stop here for a second. Oh, Ornan unlocked another rune slot. Impressive. Well, I guess we could just give him one of these sunbeam worms. Try it out. I'm assuming it's just a passive thing that gives him health. HP recovers a little every turn. Okay, cool. Oh, we have a level 3 lightning spell now, too. I feel like that's a good thing to have in tandem with the the Waking Rune, since he has to take damage in order to become activated. Doesn't help him activate any sooner, but at least, you know, keeps him from dying before he gets to do anything. Or, you know, reduces the chances. I want to check on our one new character in here. Correct, Luca. Yes, Mario won again. Congrats to the believers. Dang, Mario. Alright, let's see. Alright. So the new person we recruited is neither a support character or a playable character. Bummer. I'm thinking of putting out a newspaper like this. Take a quick look at it for me. Let me get my binoculars out. Orchestra hit. At last, this newspaper has been launched to answer the public's questions and meet its demands. With our commitment to reporting the facts in a timely manner, we intend to do our best in informing you. If you have any opinions, comments, or good information, please bring them to Perrault without hesitation. Finally, a serious newspaper novel, Madame Depression by Perrault. A novel that will lead your bored minds into a dazzling world of love and hate will begin in this issue. Please send your fan letters to Perrault. That sound is out of control. This married lady has always behaved depressed, so those around her called her Madame Depression. Madame Depression's husband had passed away, which left her to live alone with her son. Madame Depression gathered up her reddish silver hair and murmured, "Oh, I'm so depressed." Back issue? I'm confused. Okay, I guess this is just like fun extra stuff for me to look at. Doesn't seem consequential at all. No, Chia-Poo. No. It's not happening, I'm sorry. Alright, well that was underwhelming. Let's go see what a King Gobel has for us. I forget what his actual name is. His name is like Lai or Lin or... Oh, Lai is in Rayman. Ludo? Is it Ludo? That's Labyrinth. Smell bad! What is his name? I swear it starts with an L. Lino. That's right, we made the Lino Lakes joke. Lino. Old King Lionel. Lino and Colds. Thanks, RJ. RJ, if you were ranking Suikoden 1, 2, and 4, would it be 2, 1, 4? Or do you have a hot take? Okay, I figured. Just wanted to check. You said you liked 4, so I was just trying to get a temperature of like how much. No, don't say that, Gad. I have definitely extricated all of the Minnesota out of me. It has been a process of healing. Wait, why is no one here? Maybe they're all in here, hanging out. 25143. 3 is your least favorite. Interesting. Look at this guy.
Ilya, is there any doubt this record is correct?
No, there is no doubt at all. Fake scenery could not be recorded, even if you tried.
Yeah, we don't have AI in this universe.
Those Kulu bastards have all but announced that they're ready to invade the South.
If such a terrible weapon were used, our kingdom would be destroyed in an instant. Oh, what are we going to do?
For the time being, we'll ban all trips out to sea, except for patrol ships. Got it, Setsu? Inform everyone.
Yes, sir.
Setsu
and you
has...
should avoid the seas, too. It would be better to keep to the island for now. It's for your own safety.
Excuse me, so that record was...
Yes, thank you. It's come in handy.
Good. So...
I can't reward you right now, but I'd consider doing so if you'd work with us for a while. We could use a man with your talents.
Okay. That would be fine with me.
Photographer man wants to get paid. Oh, he has officially joined us. Okay. Did I even write him down? Pretty sure I already wrote him down and checked him off. Oh, I didn't actually. Okay. Oleg. Photographer.
Ilya. I don't think this is all happening because the people of Ilya did anything bad, and yet...
I'm sorry you can't go out to sea. Please be patient.
I just pray that this island does not suffer damage as well.
I was going to say, Setsu has Dan Castellaneta energy. He looks like the guy who would be in a Sugar Ray cover band. He looks like he is Sugar Ray. He's like every member of Sugar Ray combined. God, what a fit he has. He's like surfer dude from the ankles up and then like Roman centurion sandals. You think 3 is the best story in the series, but it tried to change too much too fast and suffers from a lot of stuff not fully fleshing out. Interesting. And so the stuff that it changed you're referring to, is that mostly mechanical then? It seems like a lot of people have attributed mechanical bloat. Oh, hello. Oh, it's Ramada and these two. Okay. This is unexpected. What are their names? I guess we're going to find out in just a second here, aren't we? Akagi and Mizuki. So these are... That's what it is. Okay. These are the two folks that were working with Ramada in Razoril undercover with the like fake mission that we went on that kind of kicked everything off. I don't know why they're coming after us. We should be coming after them. I'm going to go all out on them. I'm just going to hit them with absolutely everything I have. Blazing Wall. I'm gonna go Clay Guardian. Yeah, Clay Guardian. Breath of Ice. Alright, perfect. We got turn 1 Ornn. We like that. That makes sense, RJ. I got you. Yeah, I feel like we could all benefit from revisiting what least favorite means. We kind of lost that. You know, you tell somebody like, "Oh yeah, such and such is my least favorite Final Fantasy." And it's like, "Oh, you don't like that one?" And it's like, "No, it's my least favorite." It is my favorite. It is just the least amongst my favorites. Okay. Ooh, 600 HP. Let's go for Mizuki first. She's inflicting status. Now we'll go for the shredding. Have to throw up the horns every time you do the shredding. And then relegated to regular attacks for Jewel now. They are doing a lot of damage. Alright, good. She's done. This might backfire and we have to fight Ramada after this, and then we have no mana charges. Now that he's low HP, I'm gonna go conservative. Oh, he doesn't have anything left. Okay. Hopefully this is it. We did get the free heal, I guess, from the level up. That's nice.
Enough with your foolish death threats. What exactly are you people after?
Oh, Ornn chiming in on the story. That's nice.
I'll tell you. That person over there has it. It's on his left hand. The rune.
Mr. Ramada, what do you think you're doing?
And there's someone willing to pay a fortune for it, so we came after it. These ropes are eating into me. Mr. Akagi, if we remain silent, they will make it more painful for us. We can't win against these people.
It may be shameful, Akagi, but face it, we've lost.
Oh, man.
We certainly can't go back home empty-handed.
He's so 90s anime.
I don't suppose it's possible, but could you at least spare the lives of my two companions here, please?
Wow, he's more honorable than we would have thought, based on how he treated us the first time we interacted.
What is all this commotion?
Desmond. Oh, his feathers have been ruffled.
What did you say? I think we should contact the Royal Palace immediately. Come quickly.
If you say so. However, it would be kind of nice to know that you aren't really going to kill us.
Well, obviously you're recruits, so we're just gonna add you to our team. Okay, so let's take some notes really quick here. We didn't even write notes after the deal with Lino. Okay, so Lino quarantines all of Obel for safety. Fears impending attack. Oleg. It's hard not to get Oleg and Obel mixed up. Oleg is stuck with us. Ramada, Mizuki, and and Akagi jump us on way back to base. We win. Alright. Now we gotta fight some lemurs. I'm gonna get instant death by Zabumafu on my way home. How are we still not one-cycling these enemies? And I love that our elevator guy has to just stand outside of our cave all day and night, rain or shine. And we have no visual explanation for how he's doing what he's doing. And he's still calling it an elevator. All right. Back to base. Check in with everybody. I'll try selling my technology to His Majesty again. Alright, so we still don't have a shop. Oleg is making friends with the future shop owner. Everybody's the same down here. Check in the war room. Is this where Desmond is? No. That room is such a vibe. Okay, can't go in there. Can't go in there. Can't go down. This is my room. Just gonna drop a save real quick. Yeah, it's fine. We'll have our saves in order after this. There's no way we'd go back to that save anyways. I don't really care about missing characters in this game. I'm mostly just doing stacked saves for like soft lock purposes, which is probably not even possible in this game, but just out of an abundance of caution and prudence. Alright, well there's nothing going on in here. Desmond is nowhere to be found, so I don't know what... It seemed like he was beckoning us to come back here, but he's not in his spot. And we just walked the whole place. So I guess we're supposed to go back to the king immediately? It's kind of weird. I thought we were supposed to come here. Okay, we'll go back to the king. Would you like to experience the elevator? I'm actually going to do this just to avoid Zabumafu. And then I'll hoof it back up to the palace, or whatever it's called. Doody doody boo boo doo doo. Meow. Meow. Okay, is this where we're supposed to go? Now let us go. Okay. Ooh, I am the ma'am, stacking up some fighters. Love to see it. All right, Yoshi will be the red corner fighter after Pikachu. All right, this is where we're supposed to go. One second. Pikachu, Jigglypuff, Yoshi. Sorry, just cleaning up my spreadsheet here, looking ahead a little bit. Okay. So, you attacked Laszlo in order to get the rune. Who sent you? Well... Was it the Cray Trading Company? Well, it is as you surmised. We have already given up on taking the rune, so please spare us our lives. It seems that Cray did not tell you everything about the rune. Listen closely and share this with no what, you're gonna confide in this guy who just tried to murder us for money? Lino, you're an idiot. The rune slowly consumes the life of its master. All who have carried it before him have turned to ash and died. Oh, you're watching the spreadsheet magically change live? Ma'am, that's awesome. If you dare use the power of the rune, you hasten your own death. And if its master dies, the rune will choose another master from the people close at hand and transfer itself. Even if you had killed him, how would you have taken it back? Would someone have volunteered to be the next to die? Wait, Mr. Ramada, I never heard anything about this. I wouldn't have minded, if that were the chairman or the Master Ramada's orders. Wait, what? Oh, you're doing your research for the fight. Nice. Very nice. Is she saying she wouldn't mind dying, or is she saying that she wouldn't mind the chairman or Ramada dying? It seems like she's just saying that she just loves the chairman and Master Ramada and she would just die for them. That's really weird. The enormous force of the true runes draws men of power to them. That is why people like you get used as well. This just shows how many fools go after this cursed rune without even knowing its true nature or identity. If we had killed Sir Laszlo, the rune would have transferred to one of us. Mr. Cray must have known that. So in the end, I was simply a sacrificial pawn in his little game. But, of all people, he is being targeted by Graham Cray, the Merchant of Death. In other words, Laszlo, your presence here is a threat to this kingdom. Do you understand? The power of that rune. Naturally, you will be using it for the sake of our kingdom, correct? Setsu. But, Your Majesty, I am only thinking of the kingdom. God, are these cut to black cuts? Why are they doing that? King of Opal, I have a favor to ask. I am fully aware that it is a brazen request, but may we work for you? Mr. Ramada! Very well. Laszlo, look after them. If they try anything suspicious, deal with them as you see fit. I am beholden to you, Your Majesty. Do not worry, we will not disappoint you. We will return with Sir Desmond. Ms. Mizuki, Mr. Akagi, both of you, thank you for all that you have done. Now, this is my final order to you. Henceforth, I want you two to serve not me, but Sir Laszlo. Huh? But why? We can't leave you, right, Mizuki? Your wish is my command, Master Ramada. Hey, Mizuki, you two? Aw, man, what's going on? Fine, I understand. I'll do as you say. So they must just be like kids, I guess is the impression. So, For all of a sudden, Ramada is this like incredibly honorable, upstanding guy. I thought he was like a smarmy, sneaky guy. That was the impression that I got from how we interacted with him initially. But he's totally turned on a dime. Are we here? Okay, we're here. So, okay. Lino explains to Ramada and Co. how the Rune of Punishment works. Which makes them realize they were being exploited by Cray, who tasked them with killing Laszlo to take the rune. Okay. Ramada and Co. know they can't go back and don't want to, so they ask to work for us. All right, well, they're bound to be battle characters, right? I'm sorry for all the burdens I placed on you.
Laszlo.
His Majesty must be of the same mind as I. If you are ever in danger, please do not approach the royal palace.
So Setsu's kind of mad that we have this really dangerous thing here.
Don't worry about what Setsu just said. No one wants you to use that rune's power.
Thanks, Flair. Ooh, nighttime. Different character positions. Please leave the premises immediately. Okay, so I have to just go home. Since when is there a save point right there? Alright. Well, I'm gonna assume that something's gonna happen on my way home. So... let's prepare. I still have not restocked my consumable items, by the way. We are rolling deep here. Who dat? What are we shooting at? It's a lot of ships. It's a lot of rune shots. Every time we try to go home, something happens.
Anyone
Wait, how did he get on a boat?
Listen up! Do not back down! Return fire! Damn those Kulu dogs, but I'll admit they've got skill.
How did we... What? How did they scramble the jets so quickly and get their boat in the water? Oh, interesting. I feel like there's no way that we can actually make this choice, but I'm very curious to see what happens if we choose no. Using it seems like the obvious choice. Wait, you're just... Okay. That is supremely disappointing. The game's like, alright, let's try this again. Would you like to use the rune or not use the rune? And you're like, oh, I don't want to use it. And the game's like, no. You don't understand. Would you like to use the rune? Or... Yeah, classic Suikoden illusion of choice. I mean, that really takes it to the next level, though. The like, dramatic camera pan into the, like, freeze frame. And then just repeating it verbatim. Visual verbatim. That was awesome. That was awesome. Okay. I mean, it is still effective, though. Like, if it just happened in, like, a cutscene, then you'd just be like, oh, we just got told not to use it, and now he's using it. Like, at least being forced to, like, this at least, like, makes us feel like we're forced to use it, rather than it just being kind of, like, ripped out of our hands and happening in front of us. So I'm not entirely against the way that this is framed. Okay, so... I don't know who's attacking us. Obel is attacked by Koluk in the night. And Laszlo must use rune. No choice. He said it himself. We gotta go nutty mode. We gotta go Super Saiyan. Ooh, that scream. Holy smokes, dude. That is quite the attack.
What was that just now?
I'm sorry.
Those outfits are out of control, man. Oh, man. So funny.
He did it! How wonderful, simply wonderful! This will make the battle an awful lot easier for His Majesty.
So Flair cares about us for some reason.
Hurry! Let's get up there too!
Ugh. Chiapu's back. Yay. Oh, okay. Naval battle. Defending Obel. The 3rd Kuluk Fleet. Okay. Both enemy ships appear to have 2 types of rune shells. Seems the flagship has fire and wind. The other one has wind and earth. Please be careful. Okay. So we have one with fire wind. This is... Oh, we do have a way to kit out their ship further. Okay. Let's do ours first. Let's see. So, fire, wind, earth. Okay. So we need water. We don't have water. Jewel is great for water, so we'll put Jewel in over here. And then we need earth too, right? No, we don't need earth. So we already have everything covered. That covers the fire. Fire covers wind. And then wind covers earth. Dang, Desmond. 3 different elements? We're gonna go with power, though. So we've got wind there. And we'll just only have one with fire. I'm just gonna take all of them with me because their ship has 90. So we need to just be able to keep up with 60. Oops. As much as I don't want Chiapu on my boat, alright. Let's go. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, so we actually want to swap these 2 positions. Because their boat is good against the flagship and ours is good against the non-flagship. Oh, we can't control that ship. Okay, well, then let's just gang up on that one, and I guess. Oh, no, we can't control that ship. Okay, cool, 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 cool. Oh, no worries, Luca. Thank you for letting me know. I got it. Okay. So we'll split them up a little bit. Oh. Let's see. Fire's good against wind. So we gotta just hope for wind. Alright, cool. Nice. Oof, that was rough. That was rough. Well, I guess I didn't need to bother, like, jockeying for the perfect positioning. These guys are pretty weak. We'll go wind. Nice, canceled it out. Now this is going to take longer than it needs to because I was trying to set up the perfect... Ooh, and they got us with a little Starbucks double shot. Actually, yeah, I'll just stay here and just shoot. You want to go fire here? Yeah. Okay. Cool, you're dead. Bye-bye. And you're gonna do You're double shot again. Good for you. So yeah, if you're long side, you can't defend yourself. Alright, and then we're gonna go water here. Victory! Yeah, these are fun. I like these. I played that one pretty poorly because I overestimated them.
What's wrong?
Just war things, you know. Just war. Little war happening. Oh, we're in here. We're in the void again. Okay. Even after using the rune, we still have a naval battle. Afterwards, we collapse and enter the void. This is the Dark Cloud final boss arena. Kika, I'm going. Don't worry.
Woman called Kika. Edgar, that's all you ever say.
But I always come back. To you. Edgar, this pirate has made quite a name for himself. Let's proceed with caution. All right, Brando. Ah, here we go. Here we go. Oh, I'm going to open up the next prediction for y'all. We got an ad coming. This is going to be a fast one. You have 1 minute to get your points on the line. 1 minute, go. Ad starting in 3. Okay, so Brando, Edgar, and Kika were all pirates together. Brando was the first carrier of the true rune that we saw. Interesting. So maybe Edgar was Rikie's husband? Maybe? Hey, Edgar, are you with me? Brando, if something should happen to me. Edgar, damn it, we can't just die here. What? That light! Damn it, I'm going home, right, Edgar? Help me. Hurry. Release me from my misery. Oh, I wasn't expecting to see Brando. I thought we were going to see Edgar. Brando already died. So why are we seeing him here?
So long, Kika. I'll be on the other side with him, raising a toast together.
Okay. So, in the void, we learn that Brando and Edgar were companions of Kika. Edgar, also lover, question mark? Seemed to be a bit of an implication there. Okay. We're about to have this ad start, so I'm just going to drop a save. Good luck if you're in the prediction. What is this, round 8? Yeah, round 8, Luigi versus Mario. It's a tight heat, 4-3. Luigi up by 1. We'll be back in about 3 minutes, folks.
Free for all! Three, two, one, go!
Hi, Carp. Hi, Raiders. We're killing an ad. I'll see you in about 1.5 minutes. Thank you for the raid. And it's Mario! Man, I can't believe that nobody managed to get a KO when they were both off the screen down in the bottom left there for like the last 20 seconds. That was tense. Memory Carp and Raiders. Welcome in. Thank you so much. How are y'all doing? Appreciate the raid, Carp. How was Symphony of the Night? Oh my god, go to bed, my guy. Thank you so much for dropping everybody off. I really appreciate it. It's getting late here too, but not that late. Thank you again for bringing everybody through. It's not a first playthrough of Symphony of the Night for you, is it? Or you're just doing like kind of a casual retread, or... Anyways, you're going to bed. I'll talk to you soon. That gamer, welcome in. It is a first playthrough. Oh, that's exciting. That's very exciting. I definitely want to give that one a play someday. A proper play. I think that's the one Castlevania that I stand to really have a chance of like connecting with and loving like a lot. Like I could see that one being a game that I actually super dig. The other Castlevanias, I don't think they really have much of a shot for really grabbing me. All right. We're back. Thanks for sitting through those ads, especially if you came in with the raid. We're playing some Suikoden IV tonight. We're pretty deep into the story. It still feels like it's very early in the game, but we're like 30 hours in. So I guess that's not really the case. It just still feels really early. But today kind of marks the game really starting to let the training wheels off, which I really appreciate. Looks like we're going to be checking in with our characters here. So am I the only one in my party right now? Ah, yeah, this is a very quintessential story beat. Is the convening going well? Hey, how's everything been? No, I don't want to talk to you, Chupu. So I guess we need to go to the war room? Probably need to find Desmond. Hey, Desmond. Or can I just form up a party right now? Oh, I can. Nice. Okay, so we have access to Akagi Mizuki now. But not Ramada. Okay, I definitely want to use Mizuki. She seems really cool. We're going to put Ornan back in the party. I'm liking Ornan. I don't know if I want to bench Jewel at the same time as Paula, but we're definitely benching Paula. But I also might need to, like, remove some runes and stuff from them. I don't know. We've got so much money that I probably... And we also have some extras, so... Let me just put Akagi and Mizuki in the party so I can take a look at them. And see what we're working with here. But yeah, welcome in, everybody. If you've never been here before, my name's Austin. I am one of the Backlog boys, the one that streams. My good friend and former co-host Vaughn does not stream anymore, but the channel will always and forever be boys and not boy. In case you were wondering about that, I do pretty much exclusively first playthroughs on this channel. Friday is like flagship JRPG bread and butter day. Long streams. Working on Suikoden IV right now. On Saturdays, we do a stream in the afternoon. If we meet our sub goal, which my gracious community has unlocked a bunch of, and we have a bunch of those like stacked up, backlogged. So we'll be streaming the several next Saturdays in succession. The lady and I are playing Telltale Batman for the first time. That's been really cool. We're starting episode 4 tomorrow. Episode 4 of 10. And then on Tuesdays, I just started Rayman 2 on the N64. My first Rayman game ever. I've been jonesing for a 3D platformer. Really digging it so far. That's what's going on around here. I'm a musician. I'm a big fan of Carp. I am having a baby at the end of this month. A lot of exciting things going on around here. So, okay, let's go in the war room. Maybe Lino's in here? We probably have to go back to the palace again. Thanks, RJ. Yeah, we're excited. Big moment. Big times over at B-Boys HQ. We got a backlog baby on the way. Imminently approaching. He has begun his descent towards the runway. As it were. I'm gonna be in the delivery room with the glowing cones. Man, this is just cutscene road. Cliff Path is just cutscene road. Who's blowing the horn now? You're gonna give me this tense, rising action moment and then halt me in my tracks with, frickin' random encounters? Nah, my material's too good to be dad jokes. My comedy would have to drastically suffer. my comic abilities need to drastically suffer for me to become a father. Maybe that'll just it'll just be like a light switch on day one. Oh, I hate instant death so much. I was like, how did she die so quickly? Is her defense really that bad? And then I remembered that these stupid squirrels can be instant death. So she misses out on her first level up. Most likely. And of course I'm still unable to restock my items because I can't get to a freaking shop. This game keeps stringing all of these narrative events together. Which is cool, I'm enjoying the rising action, but I need to shop. You're gonna keep making me do these big battles. I need to shop. My poor new party members are completely naked. They got no equipment. They need their weapons upgraded. I need to buy a big fat stack of potions. Oh, and this guy with a paper towel roll on his head isn't going to let me in, is he? Could you please come back later? It seems the Kaluk army is showing movement once again. Well, what am I supposed to do? You wanted me to see that cutscene and then immediately turn around and go back inside my hidey hole? That doesn't make any sense. Now I gotta fight more Zabumafu. Which isn't the worst thing, I guess. Akagi's weapon looks really pathetic. It's like a chakram, but it's so small. It looks like he has like a dream catcher that he's whacking people with. Or it's like a it's like an upholstery ring or like a crochet ring with some pokies taped to it. It's so small. Okay, I guess I'll try talking to Desmond again. Oh, now nobody's in here. Man, the triggers in this game are really weird so far. Especially when they're related to this area. The base. Now do we go to the war room? Because war is happening? Ah, okay, our first war room time.
Your assistance is needed.
Master Setsu, what's the matter?
Mr. Setsu, don't tell me. That rune on his left hand, are you asking him to use it again?
No! No way! Absolutely not! Forget it!
What an awful man you are, taking his life for granted like that.
Everybody else gets it.
You've got it all wrong. Please, hear me out. You must let me explain. Oh.
Huh?
Your Majesty, I beg of you, please protect our king and princess.
Protect them? What do you mean?
Well, they just,
Allow me to explain. As you may have already realized, the building you are in now is actually not a building at all, but a very large ship.
Yes, we did realize that. Murmur, 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 murmur.
That's correct. I constructed it under the orders from His Majesty.
You constructed it? Didn't know that.
Relying solely on the royal fleet made me uneasy, so I had it built in secret, never thinking we would have to use it so soon. Anyway, we need to all split up and begin preparations for departure. We may be criticized for fleeing, but it cannot be helped. Unfortunately, this is our only option right now.
Cannot be
Will you
helped.
go out and gather volunteers
Classic.
to join us?
Yes, there we go. That's the catalyst that we needed.
All right, but be careful, okay? You'll need to gather the people we can't leave on the island. We'll also need a doctor. Oh,
A
and one more
doctor.
thing. Do not use that left hand of yours under any circumstances.
He kind of has the Lino accent. Just a little bit. God, those jorts. All right, Flair joined the party. Okay, he said the most important thing. He said the training wheels are off. You must recruit. If the glove don't foot, you must recruit. Okay, let's find Flair. There she is. Okay, so we don't know exactly what happened. We don't know what that sound was. It kind of sounded like the same sound as the boat horn when we got attacked the first time. So I guess that's what we're supposed to think it was, but they didn't show us anything. Okay. Kaluk Army, or I guess Navy, is moving again. Our base is a ship that Lino secretly commissioned. We will use it. I'm gonna literally write this how I like to think of it. Training wheels are off. Recruit now. Okay. Let's go back out into the lobby. And this will probably be our stopping point for the night. Yo, Lenny, how are you doing? Nice to see you. What is new? I've noticed you've been doing some sneaky. I know it's late. Sorry. I've noticed you've been doing some sneaky test streams and some short streams here and there. Sometimes I get a chance to poke my head in. You cooking up something super secret? Yeah, I've been live for a while. We do long streams on Friday. Okay, so they're all like encouraging me to recruit people, but I can't actually put anybody in my party. Kind of weird. Yo, Ailey's.
No beer bear.
Novem MM Bear. Couldn't have said it better myself. Thank you for 49 months of tier 2. That is ill-advised behavior, if I do say so myself. Thank you so much for the support. I'm gonna bank that spin for first thing tomorrow morning. Or not tomorrow morning, but tomorrow afternoon when we go live for Batman. If that's alright with you. Oh, they're saying different stuff. Okay, that's good. Well, we talked to everybody. I think we will trigger the next event by leaving here. So I'm going to go back to my room and do a save. Oh, we haven't talked to these folks yet. But yeah, this game's really starting to ramp up here narratively, which is nice. I mean, it's had a lot of momentum up to this point, actually. So I'm very pleased so far. There's definitely some mechanical misfires that we're reckoning with, but testing the waters on some things, some check-ins, art, Nuzlocke, nice. What version are you doing a Nuzlocke of? Love me some Nuzlocke action. Or just any Pokemon Challenge run. What's new with me? Well, the big news is having a kid. Oh, a randomizer as well. Wow. Yeah, Backlog Baby will be arriving later this month. Really, you did? Okay, well, congrats to you. That's fantastic. Hope you're having fun with that. And other than that, just lots of fun, goofy stuff, you know. Taking care of the doggies. I know you know all about that as well. And playing lots of fun games. I've been tackling the Batman and Star Wars icebergs, which has been really cool. Engaging with a lot of like extended universe media and dipping my toes into some different stuff. That's been super fun. But yeah, it's good times over at B-Boys HQ lately. Beanie Baby, I love that. That's awesome. Rocking this new world. Yes. Alrighty, folks. Well, we're gonna simmer down here. We're gonna find someone to raid. I'm not going right to bed. I'm gonna be up for a little while, and I want to go hang out somewhere. And I'm gonna take y'all with me. But we'll be back tomorrow. The lady and I will be streaming more Telltale Batman starting at 12 p.m. Central. We're going to do episode 4, and if we have time for episode 5, we'll do episode 5 as well. Very excited for that. Thank y'all again for unlocking so many bonus streams. Tomorrow will be our 3rd stream out of the 6 that you've unlocked. And we're on our way to number 7, so thank y'all again. Thank you so much. Who do we want to go say hi to? We have some different options than we usually do on a Friday night, so that's a little exciting. I don't think I want to do a Brave raid tonight. I think we're gonna do a familiar raid. Let's raid Rem. I haven't checked in with Rem in a long time. Rem is streaming Romancing Saga 2. I don't know anything about this game, or really the Saga series at large. So we're going to go see what that's all about. This looks like a newer game. This must be the one that got announced like a year ago. And shocked everybody. So we'll go say hello, see how that's going. I'm going to hit the button. Thank y'all for being here. This was a fun stream. We got a lot of good progress in the game tonight. We got some thoughts and opinions out. We got some aggression out. It was great. And I feel like we've arrived at a good point. We had to kind of like wade through some swamp, and we've made it to the other side, and things are looking good for next week. So I'm excited about that. But we'll see you tomorrow for Batman, Tuesday for more Rayman, and you know, I'll see you in other chats and on Discord in between. And I think that's all I got for you. Have a good weekend if it's your weekend. If it's not, keep pushing. We believe in you. And yeah, thanks for making this the fun thing that it always happens to be. Let's go say hi to Rem. Have a good rest of your evening or night or day.